welcome back to the Game Collection. I am SuperDerek, and this is Octopath Traveler. For those of you out of the loop, Octopath Traveler is a turn-based RPG developed by Square Enix's Business Division 6 and acquired.
Hey, Magnificent Fluffy, you are indeed first yet again. Welcome back, man.
The game was directed by Keisuke Miyauchi, designed by Kota Asaki, and composed by Yasunori Nishiki.
Dude, thank you so much for that resubscription, and welcome back to the Super Friends. Always appreciate it, man.
And Masashi Takahashi, both notable for their work in the Bravely series. Upon its
Hey,
release,
hey,
the game
Naticus,
sold
good to
so
see ya.
well in Japan that it actually sold out, prompting an apology from Square Enix not once, but twice. During the development, the producers and developers were actually put into a new division all of their own, becoming Business Division 11. But let's get back to the game. In Octopath Traveler, as the name would imply, there are 8 paths within the game. Each of these paths, or stories, is comprised of 4 chapters and feature their own protagonist. At the beginning of the game, you choose one of these 8 heroes, and upon completing the first
I'm
chapter,
pretty much
the
ready to
world
roll.
opens up for you to explore as you please.
Except maybe I should get a drink real quick. Yeah, let me go get a drink real quick, and I'll be back in just a second.
Them to assist you on your journey. The order in which you recruit these characters is up to the player, and recruiting them is entirely optional. It should also be noted that each of these paths within the game are self-contained, at least on the surface.
If you
because
love
of the freedom to
RPGs,
play
there's
the
no
game as
better
you
place
desire,
for you
the
to be in the
stories were
whole
written
world than
to
right
overlap
here,
very
hanging
little,
out with
though certain connections
SuperDerek.
can be
So
inferred
get a
after
snack and
completing
get
several
comfy,
chapters.
because the show
But
will be
because these
starting
stories are
soon.
siloed, not all of the stories were created equally, though the attempt was admirable. The story of Primrose Hazelheart, in particular, was a standout of the game. Hers is a story of revenge, which doesn't take long to go to some pretty dark places.
Good then. Purr sweetly, and I may give you a treat. Don't dally when you're done with your show. I will be waiting in my chamber. I'll have you purr for me some more.
Of the conflicts among all the other stories, hers was the one that felt the most real. The one that felt like it was pushing boundaries that big budget Final Fantasy titles wouldn't dare to push. Another standout character for me was that of Alphen Greengrass, a traveling apothecary who's just out in the world to do as much good as he can. And while the story does have some dark points here and there, moments of self-doubt and reflection, that sort of thing, overall, it's a very lighthearted tale about meeting and helping people because that's just the kind
Jared,
of guy he
good to
is.
see you. Welcome to the stream, buddy. And Grayson,
sort of like a
good to have you here.
Short stories that explore telling an adventure from
All
different
right, I think
angles.
I've
Result
acquired
is a
my drink.
wholly unique and
Let's go and get this show on the
enjoyable
road, huh?
experience. The storytelling within Octopath Traveler has some slight drawbacks, though. It would have been really nice to see more time.
Oh, hey, Drafarius, good to see you too, dude.
Of Octopath, where characters meet up and join the party. As things are now,
All
when
right.
characters meet you, they're
Button,
given a
button,
brief
where's
glimpse
the
of
button?
what that character is up to, and then you're asked if you want to join them.
I found it! Yes, well, I think I've acquired a drink, yeah. It's no Diet Dr. Pepper, but it'll do in a pinch. Oh, it goes pretty good. And Sinaceous. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Ah, yes. I do the do, in fact. I do indeed do the do. Good to see you again, Sandy. Yep, I got it. It only took a couple of half tries. Because at first I was like, cyan. Wait, no, not cyan. Cynaceous. There we go. Hey guys, how you doing? Happy Saturday. No. Happy Friday. Not quite Saturday. Although we might get there. Oh, thank thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm feeling pretty super myself, to say the least. Hey, so and so. God, you guys, you get me. Your names, you get me. I love it. Am I streaming E3? When is that again? Let me check when even. Yeah, I'll Google it. When even is E3 2021? June 12th and 15th. So tomorrow. You know, I don't. Here's the deal. I don't think I can. I think I would love to. Amy is actually my wife. She's about to start a new job and she's going off to train in another state for a few days. So Saturday is kind of like the last day that we have to hang out before she goes away for a few days. And as a result, I think it would be time probably honestly better spent if instead I watch E3 at my own leisure, you know, some other time, stream with her. I don't have a good setup for that, though. That is a possibility in the future I'll have to look into. Hey, Miami, good to see you, man. But maybe what I'll do is afterwards I'll put up, I don't know. Do you guys like recap videos of E3? I feel like I'm always the last one to put one out. I could probably put something up on YouTube after the fact. Or heck, you know, we can have a recap stream. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. We'll stream everything after the fact for all the people who couldn't be arsed to watch it live. We can, and with the benefit of being able to skip all the boring stuff that, you know, because who wants to sit through like 30 minutes of Mountain Dew ads at the Microsoft Xbox conference, right? Like boring FIFA, okay, Call of Duty, whatever, next, skip. And then you get to the RPGs, which occur in the next conference for Sony or something. You'd watch a stream of me making a sandwich. Well, someday maybe we'll do some IRL cooking streams. Because believe it or not, I'm actually a pretty awesome chef, if I may say so myself. Hey, greetings back from Seattle. I miss Seattle so much. Every day. Appreciate it, man. Gray skies and all. It's beautiful. Ooh, I like that. Dinner with Derek. Yeah, there is a certain ring to it, huh? Sandwich stream when? Oh, man. Here's the thing. I'm doing keto, so sandwiches are kind of rare. You know, I'd be better off making... Well, gosh, I can make some homemade noodles and make it into ramen or something and stuff. That'd be pretty rad. Hey, Shadows! Welcome to the stream, dude. Good to have you again. Alright. Doing keto cooking would be pretty awesome. That would be pretty awesome. You know, there's actually one of my favorite channels has recently become a keto cooking channel called Black Tie Kitchen. I shouted him out the other day during one of my streams, but seriously, if you like keto cooking channels and stuff, this guy is legit. It's like, I don't want to just be like, oh yeah, he's like Alton Brown. He's like the Alton Brown of keto, because he's not. He's more like the, I don't know. He's kind of something else on his own. It's different. It's really entertaining though. It's almost like a nature documentary with like a narrator. It's like talking about the things that he's doing as he's doing it, but it's all tongue in cheek and it's really, it's very funny. He likes to tell stories as he gives you a recipe and as he cooks it. It's very interesting. Black Tie Kitchen. All right. Well, how about we actually start playing some EarthBound? And happy Friday again, once again. You've made it to your weekend. Finally started an JRPG recently you've been meaning to play for ages. Which one, Shadows? Aquatic Altitude Achiever. Ah, gotta love the alliteration. Suikoden 1. Not bad, not bad at all. Suikoden 1. I like, believe it or not, I like Suikoden 1 a whole lot. Despite it being maybe inferior to Suikoden 2 in some ways, I still think I like it just because there's not very much hype around it. And it's just one of those games that it doesn't try to get too grand. It doesn't try to do anything like too insane. It doesn't, I don't know. It's just, it is what it is. And that's all that it is. By the way, for everybody showing up and is curious what we're doing today in EarthBound, today's part 2 of our grind for the Sword of Kings. So earlier when Nightbot said to get a snack and get comfy, I think she was meaning it. Ah, your first mainline Suikoden. That's awesome, dude. Yeah. So, wait, when you say first mainline Suikoden, as in you've played some of the spin-offs? As in, like, you've played Suikoden Tactics or Tierkreis or... Oh man, EarthBound really does need to make its way to more consoles. And so does the original. You played Tierkreis years ago. I still haven't played that, though Retro Revolutions, who was one of the first people to show up in the chat, he's actually making me a consoleized Nintendo DS with which I could play and capture some DS games that have been keeping me... That's been the big hurdle, like... Yeah, been the big hurdle, so at some point, y'all should be able to see me play some classic DS RPGs. And we will not be playing the Zelda games. Ugh. Ugh. I love me some Zelda, don't get me wrong, but on DS, Phantom Hourglass and actually I never did play the train one, but like the touch-based Zelda games, just zero interest. You've got a huge library of DS and 3DS RPGs. That's excellent. I've got a pretty solid... Yeah, I've got a pretty solid collection of DS RPGs and 3DS. Despite them actually not being a huge priority for me, because I have no way to capture them, so they've all been on the back burner for a while. Radiant Historia. So isn't Radiant Historia also on 3DS? And which version is the better version to play? I assume that the 3DS version is probably the more sought-after version. Yeah. Yeah, that's... I mean, it was originally on DS, of course, so you gotta give it, you know, props for when it came out. No. Gotta acknowledge the OG, but, Perfect Chronology is better. Yeah, that's... I've been hearing so many good things about it. I feel like I'm maybe even missing out a little bit by not playing it yet. Why is it not on Switch? Everything needs to come to Switch. And I don't know why it is, but the Switch just feels like everything belongs there. Probably because eventually pretty much everything does show up on Switch, you know? Like, the Switch is where a lot of Vita games went to become popular. The Switch is where a lot of Wii U games went to become popular. And it's where a lot of popular Wii games came to go HD. You know, there's just so many games that went to the Switch. It's a portable little... Gosh, it's like a spin on the word portable. Oh yeah, the Vita was underrated for sure. but collecting for it is such a huge pain. I have like 5 Vita games, and that's after like actively seeking them out in the wild. It's hard to collect for that console, especially now. It's really a shame that Sony just didn't provide the support that console needed. Yep, pretty much. Luckily, I did snag at least the Vita TV when it was like $20. They had deals in GameStops where you could go buy a Vita TV and a memory card and get like some accessory at the time. It was a bundle for $40. I think it came with a controller or something like that. It was a pretty good deal. Hey, M. Gortz, good to see you, man. So at least luckily I have like a good way to actually play Vita games on the stream and stream them. You still don't have a PS TV, gonna have to... You know, at this point you might be better off going for a Vita TV from Japan. I imagine that they sold a lot better and are probably easier to come by on like Yahoo auctions or something. Maybe. Maybe not. I wonder how the prices compare right now. Well, let me know how it goes. I don't necessarily need another one, but I'm just morbidly curious at this point. It's kind of insane how over the last couple of years, games that used to be, you know, 60 have gone up to like 600. And it's just... Things are nuts. Hey, we could use some cups of life noodles. I wonder what makes those noodles in particular life noodles. You know, it's cup of life noodles. Do you suppose that those cup noodles is supposed to be like instant ramen in this game? The cup of life noodle? It's a port... I think that now the more I think about it, I wonder if these are like Maruchan branded cup of life noodles. Collecting PS1 JRPGs is basically near impossible because they're all expensive. Oh no, I haven't got Beyond the Beyond yet. Please tell me Beyond the Beyond is still cheap. It probably isn't. Alright, here we can start grinding the Starmen for swords. Or I guess I should say the word farming the Starmen. Grinding the Starmen is a little bit it's $50, so I'm good. Whew, okay. And you think I'm joking about wanting to get a copy of it, but I'm not. I actually do really want to grab a copy of Beyond the Beyond. We'll see what happens. All right. Hey, Clay, thank you for that host, dude. Yeah, at this point, it's better not to even bother fighting the atomic robo, or the refueling robo, or whatever that guy's name is. The explosion that they cause is just not worth the expenditure of psychic points to recover. And if we spy on the Starman, yeah, he doesn't have it. Ugh, darn it. Ugh. Well, maybe it's time I corner the market of Digimon World RPGs. It's actually too late for that. A buddy of mine actually reviewed pretty much all of the Pokemon or Digimon World RPGs. Caspasaurus. Poor dude. He also reviewed all of the N64 RPGs. He's like the angry video game nerd of RPGs. He just reviews all the bad ones. I feel so bad for him. Except he's not that angry. He's more just super cynical. But if I played nothing but all of the Digimon World games and Nintendo 64 RPGs, I'd probably be cynical too. Hey, Arguments, how you doing, dude? Yeah. So that's interesting news that I just figured out here. So if Baku or Pooh has successfully mirrored into the Robo, not only will he basically just heal up everybody all the time, most of the time, which is really handy, but also if you attempt to run away from the atomic robo and can't for some reason, it doesn't negate his turn. So he can continue to heal people as you attempt to flee from battle. And that's pretty rad. Hey, Bax Air. X Bear Barax, welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing? Wrapping up Azure. Oh man, that's also on my list of things I'm soon to embark on. After we finish the Mother trilogy, we're going into Azure. Oh, I'm looking forward to it, man. Come on, Sword of Kings. Oh, no, that was the wrong time to get a smash hit. Ugh. Oh. Okay. That's alright. We survived. Despite my skills in playing EarthBound, we survived. Oh wait, I should just run away from this fight. Darn it. Oh man, there's so many, there's so much gear I need to get for Pooh. Did I ever get the Sword of Kings? Still working on it, man. That's what we're down here doing. Big oof. No, 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 no. It's fine. This is what I live for, man. At least in EarthBound. In other games, I'd be pissed. But in EarthBound, I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like the Kool-Aid man right here. One in 128. Yeah, 1 in 128. 1 in 255 is more like the Goo King sword from Breath of Fire 3. So it's not as bad as 1 in 255. It's twice as good as 1 in 255. The pink pudding. Oh, wasn't the broken antenna also a 1 in 128 thing? No, there's a bunch of 1 in 128 drops, isn't there? Like, they're not all like super good things, but there's like a set of... I'm pretty sure that there's a set of like 20 items or so, I think. Because I know some people do like 1 in 128 runs of the game, and they just get all the rare drop items. Hey, Brayden. Not much, man. How are you doing? Uh-oh. I've got a demand from Naticus. Alright, Derek needs to draw himself as the Kool-Aid man, but yelling, "Oh no!" in a distant, unobtainable... to a distant, unobtainable Sword of Kings. Okay. That sounds fun. Alright, let me open up Photoshop here. And we'll get our drawing gone. Ooh. Trials of Man, a lot of fun, man. All 8 Benevodons, or... yeah. What do they call them in the other localization? In the original fan localization? Okay. Alright. There, we got... Photoshop is open. Come on, open a new document. There we go, okay. All right. So, Naticus, you wanted to see me draw myself as the Kool-Aid man going, "Oh no," to a distant, out of reach Sword of Kings. All right. I think this could be interesting. Let's give it a go. 60-second sketch. Go. There we go. Perfect. Oh, wait. Almost perfect. Hang on. There, just had to clarify that line there. Oh no. All right. Thank you so much for that amazing suggestion there, Naticus. I will be posting that to the Discord later on. Without context, no one's gonna be able to know what the F that's about. You are correct. And that's the beauty of it all. Oh, geez. So much fun. Now, guys, if you want to see what I can actually draw with more time devoted to it, make sure you plug plug points. Yes, money won't get you there. It's got to be channel points. You get those for free. You got to plug those into the art stream channel. What do they call that? Community challenge. That's the one. Oh, you even clipped that. That's awesome, Sample. Much appreciated. Oh, Usagi Cheska, what's this about? Oh, who knows? You missed it. Except now there's the thing you can watch if you wanted to see that, I guess. All right. Now let's see if I switch back to gaming mode. There we go. Need to post my SuperDerek to Discord sometime. Didn't I already? I sure hope I did, because if I didn't, it may be gone forever. Unless somebody can find the clip of it, then we can post it there. I didn't. We might be hosed.
How lewd!
My bad.
Persona! Huh? Nothing happened.
Glad you like that one there, Clay. Might have to do some digging. Yeah, if you can send me a timestamp of it, then I will definitely send it into the Discord. I'm actually looking at ways to automate the process of like sending screenshots of OBS into Discord whenever people do that. It doesn't work yet, but I'm working on it. I think that would be super cool if I could figure out how to do that. That's true there, Naticus. It did have to be done. And luckily, thanks to channel points, it's a possibility. The possibility are endless. Men are very odd. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. So the problem with fighting these guys is that they're harder to run from, and they'll just continue to pummel you as you try to escape. You can run away from the robot machines because half the time all they do is heal themselves. And if you are mirroring them, then you can heal yourself too. Baku gains levels. Hmm. Aha! He tried to steal PP from Crayson, but Crayson didn't have any PP. Classic Starman. You fool! You fell for one of the classic blunders! Moment of truth. Come on. So remember the other day when I was like, I have really good odds getting the Swords of Kings. I always get it really, really quick, really easy. I may have jinxed myself. You know? Just throwing that out there. It's a possibility. I may have fallen victim to one of the classic blunders. You win. Hey, we got a new size streaming. You win. And not this time. Hey, Quetz, how you doing, dude? Welcome to the stream. 9.2 out of 10. That's pretty solid rating there, man. I lost weight. Yeah. Yeah. I've been, I mean, slowly but steadily. Uh-huh. Since about February of last year. You can see it in my face. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Ooh, Grayson gets a level. Oh, just he gets like one stat increase. Wasn't a very effective stat boost there, Grayson. You might want to work on that for your next level up there. See? Why can't you be more like Paula? She got all kinds of stat boosts from that level. Well, I think that he's partially in Smash Bros. Because the creators of Smash Bros. Also have some history with EarthBound's development. With like HAL Laboratories was involved in the production of EarthBound, along with Ape Software and Nintendo of America. Or HAL Laboratory. I can't remember what they called themselves at the time, but yeah. You might notice that at the beginning of EarthBound, during the flash stream, this, the title sequence, it shows you that it was developed in partner with Halkin, which they shortened their names to HAL. Hey, Man's Game Cave, good to see you. I mean, you're also not too far off there either, Quetz, because the developers of EarthBound were also Ape Software, who would later go on to become Creatures Inc., who also co-developed the Pokemon games. And the music producer was also worked on both titles. The composer, who I think his name was Hip. You found it. Awesome. Good job, Nat. Throw me in the Discord. Send me a link to the timestamp. And I'll put it in its proper place among the Hall of Fame. I had to go through 2 weeks of VODs. Oh god. Now that's dedication, sir. Naticus is a man dedicated to his craft. Appreciate it, man. I didn't decide to start posting images of the things I drew to Discord until like the second or third day of doing it. I pumped for Nintendo's E3 show? Nah, not really. When is their E3 show? It's like at the end of E3, isn't it? I mean, I'm not like not hyped about it. Like, I'm not anti-hype. I don't know. New games don't hype me up the way that they used to, because now I'm like, oh my god, my backlog just expanded even further. Uh-oh. Yeah, more SMT5 news is always much appreciated. A Donkey Kong 2.5 and Mario or Metroid 2D. You know, just imagine if Nintendo of America or Nintendo at E3 announced that the Mother 1 plus 2, let's just say Mother 1 and 2 was coming to the West on Switch. Because we all know Mother 3 is never coming to the West on Switch, but Mother 1 and 2, they've already released those on other consoles. Just imagine it's a 2-pack, it's the collector's edition coming to Switch. Just like how they did with the original Fire Emblem. That would be pretty exciting. Well, we shall see. Game Boy Advance emulation? That would be nice. Mother 3 translated for it. Boom. That would be pretty nuts. I don't know if I'll... Gosh, I mean, maybe they could. I just don't foresee it ever coming to the West. It's almost like they've just been making jokes about it coming to the West for the longest time. Like when Reggie was at an E3 thing with the guys, they like made the skit from the creators of Robot Chicken. And he threw a fireball at the guy who asked him about it. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like they're... I don't know. I don't think it's gonna happen. I wish I was wrong, though. I hope I'm wrong. Yeah, that's true. We did eventually get Duke Nukem Forever. We also got Shenmue 3. We got a Final Fantasy VII remake, kind of. And, you know, just... strange things do happen. Chrono Break still hasn't come out, though. Just throwing that one out there. Gonna have to look for that. You might see it around.
Welcome to the
Hey!
Super Friends.
Dante! Thank you so much for that subscription, dude. Welcome to the Super Friends. Dante the DK. Good to have you here, man. Oh, holy cow. Wait a second. Holy Holy cow. Dude, subscribed at tier 3. Wow. Holy shnikes. Dude. I don't even have like an alert for that because it never happens. Wow. Thank you so much, dude. I don't even know. Gosh, I need to come up with alerts for that now. Congratulations on being my first, buddy. But I will say also that here, since you are now part of the Super Friends, I will also extend an invitation to check out the Discord server if you haven't already checked that out, because there are extra benefits there that are for the Super Friends here to help make it more worthwhile. Early access to my reviews, access to high quality downloads and other stuff. So make sure you check that out if you haven't already. Also, it is a community open for anybody, so even if you're not subscribed here, for everybody else, and you want to just join and hang out and talk to a bunch of cool people, then that's an open invite. The alert should involve a Sword of Kings. You might be onto something there, Sample. Yeah. Alright, yeah, that's it. Come on, Sword of Kings. Nope. Killing every Starman is like opening a pack of Pokemon cards. Ouch. I really do hope that we acquire that Sword of Kings soon so that we can move on, because I feel like this can't be very entertaining to watch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We will never move on. I hope that's not true. It does when the sketches happen. Don't forget, you are here forever. Oh. Do it for her. Gotcha. Best Simpsons episode. Well, one of them. There are so many episodes, it's like hard to say like which ones are the best, but that's a really good scene. Yeah. Yeah, the music in this dungeon is definitely weird. But, like, in a good way. Like, it's weird, it's funky, it's kind of techno-y. Oh man, if I was smart, I would have set up like a counter for how many Starmen we've destroyed. Luckily, it looks like I'm finally fast enough that I can pretty consistently run away. Well, that's really awesome, Dante. It's good to have you here, man. Let's spy and... mirror. That's not what I wanted to do. The golden Starman that we're fighting here, he's the Starman Super. He drops the Sword of Kings. So instead of necessarily killing them all, we can just have Jeff spy on them, or I've named as Crayson right now, the kid with the glasses. He can spy on them, and if they have the item, he can take it from them. And then we don't have to worry about getting crazy overpowered, which we might be a little bit late for at this point, to be totally honest. Yeah, he didn't have it. May as well finish him off. Do they still have those security displays for video games anymore? Security displays. Not sure what you mean by the security displays, like the gates that are like, or the shelves that are like locked with the glass. Walmart has those, yeah. I think Target has them too, in some Targets. Yeah, I think that changed a lot when like security tags started becoming more prevalent with like the strips that would set off alarms and stuff. I think still like the very, very brand new stuff is most often behind the gates or the cases, I think, but they had holes so you could caress the game but not steal it. Man, those old like World of Nintendo ones were pretty awesome, weren't they? The World of Nintendo display cases were pretty rad. I wonder if they had them in cases before Nintendo came out with those World of Nintendo cases. Because if you think about it, that'd be a pretty genius marketing strategy to like introduce locking glass cases for video games. If say you had like your competitor was Atari, and you know Atari games were just all haphazard, but then you had the Nintendo games and those were behind the pretty glass case, you know, it just obviously would set you apart. Be like, oh, those are the good ones because they're behind the glass case. Some sort of, I wonder if that's how things were. If Nintendo kind of, I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo used that as like a subliminal marketing strategy. Oh, some people do, Percy. They're just very, very rare. Because not many stuck around all that long after shops, you know, started getting rid of them, right? Yeah, I think James Rolfe, I don't know if he does, but yeah, I feel like it would fit in really well with him. Pretty sure that the guys over at the Game Chasers, I think Billy has one. Either Billy or Jay, I can't remember who, but one of them I remember has one. Welcome back, Shadows. You haven't really missed much. We've only gotten 7 Sword of Kings so far. We're just, you know, racking up the Sword of Kings right now. Just as a... Only 7, yeah. You know, we're going for a complete set. I'm just kidding, we don't have any. I'm more of a one and done sort of person. Oh wait, why am I attacking the... Uh-oh, that's a bad idea. Stop it! No! No. I was confused. I was mentally just not thinking. I really shouldn't have destroyed that robot first. Ah, right. Shadows, thanks for the bits, dude. Isn't there the golden number? 1 sword to use at home, 1 sword to collect it. To use at work, 1 to collect. Yeah, something like that. A nice round number like that. Don't know why you'd use a sword like that at work. I mean, this is sushi chef. And he needs one. Just for the halibut, though. Klaus, thank you so much for the bits, man. Much appreciated. Come on. Ah. Hey, Gaming with Grabs, thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Gotta get that Sword of Kings. Like, we are getting too many levels, not even attempting to fight these guys at this point. Just switched from phone to TV, much better. You know, I hear from a lot of people who use the smartphone app to check out Extra for Twitch. It's a different app, not made by Twitch, and it apparently is also much better than the stock standard experience. Uh-oh. Am I doing the full Mother trilogy? Indeed I am. You betcha, Shadows. Reviewed, or I'm going to be releasing my review of Mother 1 here very soon. Then we're going to be going over Mother 2, aka EarthBound, and following up the trilogy with Mother 3. Rounding it out. It's been a long time since I played it, to the point where I almost remembered nothing about it. I played it when the fan hack first came out, so what was that, like 03-ish? No, it must have been after 03. 03 might have been like the 06 maybe? Might have been 06. 03 might have been the original release. Oh, it's been so long, I don't even remember anymore. '06 was the original release. Okay, my timeline is way off then. Yeah, that sounds right. You know, maybe I just need to change up my location. Just, you know, we've been fishing in one spot there for a bit. Let's go find another fishing spot. Man, it's crazy to think how long did that translation take, because I remember following Tomato's translation blog for the longest time. It felt like forever at the time. But in hindsight, in retrospect, if that had came out in like 06 and it was released in 2010, I mean, it still probably felt like forever. That's pretty quick. Alright. Where's all the bad guys? Spoke too soon. Jerk stole a side caramel from me. It's as odd as you expected. Yeah, the fishing game, and then Well, he's part of like a group of Monopoly enthusiasts in Japan. Like he's, God, I can't even remember what it is. Like he's like a president of the fan club or some weird thing like that for Monopoly. I don't remember exactly the details, but it's every bit as bizarre as that. Yep. Oh. Double the Starman, double the fun. This is a hypothetical situation in which we could get two Swords of Kings at the same time. Nope, that did not happen though. Oh, here's another opportunity. Hey! Yes! No, wait. Super bomb. Super bomb! Super bomb! Ah! Rage! Give me a stupid super bomb. God darn it. Oh man. Game's trolling me. Ah. A super bomb. Bunch of crap. Teach me to get my hopes up. Hey!
Aw, you are too sweet.
Oh my god! Dante! Holy shnikes, dude! What? What? Holy moly, okay. Wow, everybody. Dang. Okay, wow. Hold on. Thank you so much, man. Very much appreciate that. Dante, that's insanely generous. Again, everybody who's new to the Super Friends, welcome. And here's a link to the Discord, again, where you can join, be a part of the group, and have access to my early reviews before they come out about a week early. And
Aw, you are too sweet.
what? No. Magnificent Fluffy, dude. Oh my god, what even are you doing? God. Oh my god, thank you. Too many subs, I don't... Alright, I guess everybody here is a super friend now. Congratulations, everybody. Wow. Jeez. Alright. Yeah, everybody, welcome to the Super Friends. Check out the Discord if you wow. Okay, I'm officially broken. Thank you so much, everybody. That's insane. The subtitles were here and then they disappeared. That's a good question, because you're right. they did disappear. What's up with that? Here, let me refresh. So I know that OBS says that it's still a beta feature that the subtitles are. So hopefully, hopefully they kick back in soon, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, it might be OBS acting up. Here, let me, see. Testing 1, 2, 3. Here, maybe if I disable and then re-enable. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, there. Okay, looks like that should be working now, I think. Or it stopped working? Do I have to... Testing. Weird. There we go. Okay, here, I'll just not close that this time and see if that helps. Oh, and Zach, thank you for those bits, dude. Yeah, it looks like it's working now. Alright. Alright, crisis averted. Glad we can sort that out. Thank you, Shadows and Gaming with Grabs. And Zach, why? Thank you guys. I don't know why you're doing this, but I appreciate it. Alright, let's mirror that robot. For the fun of it. Okay, well, if you think that's fun. Oh, man. They're predicting how many battles it is until the Sword of Kings. Oh, okay, so Shadows is predicting about 10 or so. Okay. I would start an actual prediction here on Twitch, except I feel like there's no way I would be able to keep track of how many fights had transpired. Alright, let's just run away from this fight. There's no way... I don't know why that one is just being such a pain, but... If you only had a sub base of 51 people watching you to keep track for you, if only! Oh! Am I planning to play Trails to Azure? Yes! I sure am, Yaswa. I'm hoping to get there, after I play through the Mother Trilogy, and we're about halfway done, as you could probably tell. After that, we're going into Trails to Azure. Yeah, I saw that Kotaku article the other day. And somebody made a video talking about a lot of them that they went over all these changes with Tomato. It was a really entertaining video. A lot of the things like character names and stuff that changed over the course of development. Apparently the psychic magical cake, the psychedelic magic cake, wasn't always going to be a psychedelic magic cake. It was apparently also going to be, at one point, a massage from a lady on the beach. Which is really weird, also. Like, it's not much better than psychedelic magic cake. That would be interesting. Like to kind of restore a lot of cut content or something. That would be pretty interesting. I'd be down to see something like that. We're gonna need more Starman Super. The crazy thing is that they actually had to have it like forensically recovered from the floppy disk because it had been erased. And that's just the stuff they were able to recover. Well, as of right now, it doesn't look like they cut anything really substantial from EarthBound as far as from what I saw, but it would be still really cool. More art stream point donations. Excellent. How are we coming on that, by the way? 12 days left, and we've got only a third of the way left to go. We're at 67%. That's 2/3. Heck yeah. Looks like we're on track. Yeah, Secret of Mana is one of those games that definitely suffered a bit in the localization. I mean, it was done over the course of like a couple weeks. It was a mad dash to get that done. The game itself was also had an insane development history where it was at one point tied in with Chrono Trigger and what else was the game tied to at one point? Yep, Woolsey was the localizer, and he said that the experience nearly killed him. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VI. It was tied into all of these ideas, like, and it was gonna be on the Super Nintendo, PlayStation, or something like that. Could you imagine if that trilogy of games was all just sparked from the same damn game? It would have been nuts. Well, what must have that Prime game looked like at the time? The game's so good that when split up into 3 different games, it became 3 of the most iconic Super Nintendo RPGs ever. It's insane to think about. I'm sure it would have been a very different game if it had came out in its original vision, though. Yeah, that must have been something else. The first one apparently started as some sort of tennis game, according to one of the devs. No, no way. I have a really hard time seeing how that would happen. Like, maybe... Okay, maybe I could kind of see that as like an action RPG on the Game Boy Advance, or Game Boy regular. I could kind of see that, I guess. Because, like, you know, you move your character back and forth, you know, swing a sword, swing a net. Yeah, kind of the same. I can kind of see that. But then I could easily see how it might be more fun to just go and whack your opponent with a tennis racket, and then eventually the game just turns into that. I can see that. I can see how that could evolve into that. I mean, if I was tasked with making a tennis game, I would probably devolve into that too. Let's see. The dev quote says, is that, yeah, wait. This game actually started out as an experimental tennis game. At some point, the court turned into scrollable screens, the racket turned into a playable character, and the ball turned into a weapon, and the opponent's racket turned into enemies, and the court became referred to as a map. And before I realized that the story was added to the and the game was released as Seiken Densetsu. Really was a curious experience. Some developer. You know, it'd be pretty funny if it was actually supposed to be that way from the start, and his project manager was just like, yeah, it's gonna be a tennis game, and everybody else is like making a sword. Like, the one guy's working on a tennis game, everybody else is turning it into, you know, an action RPG. That'd be pretty hilarious. Just that one developer, they were like, just keep him busy, I don't know, work on making tennis balls and stuff. Yeah. The first Elder Scrolls started as a gladiator fighting game. Yeah, I mean, Arena, right? Wait, what did I just get? I wasn't paying attention. Did I get a bomb? I got something. Okay, it was just another super bomb. Man, I was so not paying attention. It's all right. That's all right. We'll get there. You know, we're making some headway here. Sort of. Maybe. I mean, technically, our chances of getting it right now are the same chances as fighting after, you know, 270 of these guys. It's kind of the same no matter what. So really, we haven't made any progress at all if you think about it that way. But if you think about it, you know, with the gambler's fallacy instead, then it's just a matter of time, really, before we get this Sword of Kings. You know, like, we're at this point, if you use the gambler's fallacy, the game practically owes us a Sword of Kings at this point. Max level is 99. I know this because during my first ever playthrough of EarthBound, all of my characters were at level 99 by the time I figured out how to finish the game. Due for a pity drop. Yeah, you're not wrong. But on the bright side, at least we're strong enough that we can run from fights, and we can auto win some fights, which speeds up the process too. I wonder what the drop rate of the super bomb is from these guys. Uh-oh. The stereoscopic 3D anime boobs. Yep. Hey, I mean, there's something to be said for that level of honesty. You know? There's something poetic about a guy who just knows what he wants. You know? That's like some form of zen, isn't it? Trying for the bat shenanigans? Oh, we're going for the Sword of Kings. Yep. It is some intense shenanigans. It's not as bad as like the Goo King's sword or anything like that, but it's pretty rough. Yep. He knew what he wanted and he made it. Yeah. He saw that gap in the market and he made it. He filled it. Uh-oh. Turns out 1 in 128. Yeah, that's like almost only 1%. No, and usually I get it within the first couple of hours of grinding for it, though. So it's, for me at least, it's unusual that we haven't got it yet. But then again, we've only been going at it today for about an hour and a half, so... You know the hell of the Goo King sword? God, the 1 in 256? Yup. Oh man, that's insane. Yeah, I didn't even try it, honestly. Because it's not even like you can do it like this, where you just have to defeat the Starman Super, right? That's all you gotta do for the Goo King sword. Or for the Sword of Kings here. But the Goo King sword is added levels of complexity, where first you've got to steal an apple from this enemy, and then the enemy gets crazy strong out of nowhere. And you have to beat that thing up. And then you get a rare chance of getting the item. Yeah, whereas here it's just you can spy on him and you can get it if he has it. He's not all that strong. It's not that bad. Oh crap. Ugh. You're the OG completionist on YouTube, the less popular one. I feel that, man. No worries. I know how that feels, buddy. Oh. You like this battle tune? Me too, man. Especially when the game actually, when it goes on longer than this. It starts getting really good. But, unfortunately the battles are going too quick now. Unfortunately. Hope I never have to move again. Oh man, me neither. That was some craziness. That's for sure. Never again. You know, what's actually kind of funny is I actually get asked if I'm Canadian very often. Like, I mean, when I say very often, I mean, I guess more often than you would have probably guessed some random person might get asked if they're Canadian. I don't know why. Is there... do I look Canadian? I mean, I was practically raised by Canadians by proxy. Everyone looks Canadian. That's the trick. I was raised by proxy by Canadians through Canadian broadcasting, which incidentally is pretty much all Nickelodeon played in the United States when I was growing up. Fun fact. You probably hear a lot of people talk about how awesome Nickelodeon was, and you didn't have that in Canada, but basically Nickelodeon just fed us YTV. The kindness and overly polite nature. That might be right. Yep, it was just... Nickelodeon was just YTV with added cartoons that they developed in studio, and then, like, Double Dare.
How rude!
Interesting. I think that the subtitles went out again. Or maybe if I put this up. Interesting. Do I have to have this window open? Okay, I'll just try leaving that open. Made you open an old save file of EarthBound? Oh man. Have fun! My bad. You might... Yeah, I should probably do that. My brain just goes on autopilot there. Can't believe I didn't make dad joke a redeemable thing. Well, I didn't want to inhibit anybody from being able to just use it. So you can still type in dad joke as an option. It's free. It doesn't cost points. Dad joke, here's one. Horse walks into a bar. Bartender says, "Hey." The horse says, "Sure." Classy. See, who would want to lock that sort of feature behind channel points, huh? Not I. That's what I say. Dad jokes for all. This guy doesn't have the Sword of Kings. He may live for now. Get him. There we go. That's a good question, Percy. Do you think there ought to be one? I know that there's currently a limited number of slots for emotes, unfortunately. So, because I'm not partnered, I can't use all of them, but... Now, in the Discord, there are a bunch of extra emotes in Discord that don't show up here, but maybe there should be a SuperDerek thumb emote of some sort. I'll think about it. The question though then becomes, what should I replace? And I need to be randomly doing the pose during streams. Okay. I'll think about when I can slip those in. Here, let's
Level up!
yeah. Okay, he doesn't have the sword. Let's run away. Being slipped a Mickey? I don't know what that is. One time you were on a date in school and you got pulled over and the police officer let you off with a warning, but fined my date $100 because she was only 4'8" and by law is supposed to be in the booster seat. That I mean, what's she supposed to do? Like carry around a booster seat? Take it with her on a date? Go over to her house, pick her up in your car, and she like, oh, hold on a second, I gotta install this car seat. Being slipped a Mickey is being drugged. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know anything about that, so I guess, yeah, okay. So being slipped a Derek, I mean, there's a lot of things I know, but there are some things I don't know. But that means she can only sit in the back seat as well. Oh. Oh God. You know that whoever pulled you over, I'm pretty sure they must have really just been looking for something dumb. Maybe they were just upset that they didn't find drugs or something. There's another dang super bomb. But it doesn't make any sense. Like, why would they have pulled you over initially and been like, by the way, your passenger's too short to ride this ride? Well, on the bright side, the whole rest of the game should go pretty quick. Is that even a bright side, though? Grind now so we don't have to later. Yeah. Pretty much. The whole rest of the game is just gonna be easy peasy. You wonder where she is today? Probably in jail for not wearing her booster seat. If I had to take a wild guess. Like, how is she supposed to drive to work? Booster seat avoidance. I mean, I guess that there are some seats that, you know, you can crank them in order to, like, raise or lower them. Like, there are some seats that are apparently even powered that allow you to do that without having to crank, you know, and... Anyways, point is, that's jacked up. You know what else is jacked up? Not getting the Sword of Kings after 2 hours today and... Gosh, was it 2 hours on Monday? Could have been. It might not have been a whole 2 hours the other day, but come on. It was about 2 hours on Monday also. So we're going on hour 4. Oh. Well, I'm glad that I have you guys here to keep me company through all of this, somehow. Oh, wow. Ice Lion, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. Hey, Ice Lion, what were you playing tonight, man? Oh, and Def, when did I play the greatest RPG of all time, Quest 64? Pretty recently over on Jukebox Hero Night. We actually finished it not too long ago. Bahamut Lagoon on SNES. Well, how was that, man? Welcome, raiders. We are on hour 4 of grinding for the Sword of Kings. So if that sounds like something interesting to you, stick around. The conversation, though, is I mean, the real Sword of Kings is the friends we made along the way. Something. But Ice Lion, thank you so much for that raid, buddy. I much appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. You like that raid notification? It's I've got 2 that I really like that are like that. That one, the all your base raid animation is for people who raid with 10 or more viewers, and then I got another one that's less than that for everybody with fewer than that. I'm trying to like add more as I go, depending like on the number of raiders and all that. Uh-oh. Okay. Siliumos demands that I sketch something here. Derek, but as a girl or woman, pick whatever hairstyle I want for myself. Alright, and a pose I feel comfortable with. Subs noticing I'm streaming tonight. Okay, well I guess we're doing a gender-bent SuperDerek tonight. Let's give that a go. Now I did this not too long ago actually, where well, sort of. I drew myself as Paula earlier. I think we can do this again. All right. Just any old any old lady, huh? Let's see. Oh, there won't be any color here. I only got 60 seconds, buddy. So it's all black and white for me. All right, this is gonna be interesting. Get ready. And okay, so this is the weird thing. I mean, I kind of have to. The only real easy way to for me to caricaturize myself is with my hair and beard. I feel like that's kind of like the signature, right? Old Lady Derek would be hilarious. I can work with that. I can work with that. All right. All right. Let's give that a go. Yeah. All right. And 3, 2. Wait. Hang on. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Aha! There we go. All right, there she is, everybody. SuperDerek. Old lady and afro. I mean, that's all I could do in 60 seconds anyway, buddy. So, thank you. Here, let's... Hang on. There we go. Super Dester. There we go. Perfect. All right, I'll be throwing that into the Discord later. Thank you for the use of your channel points there, sir. All right, let's get back to the gaming. Oh man. And now for something entirely different. More EarthBound. Oh, I know, Silly Amos. I'm sorry. I do just say that's my bad. I need to get better at also not like just I tend to use gendered phrases like dude and man, like just as like a term of endearment, but not intentionally like male. But it is something that I do need to work on. So I appreciate you correcting me on that, because I do need to work on that. But I mean no offense by it. Right. I identify as a cactus. No, that's no. I just. I do that for everybody, and it's, I don't know. I guess when it's in person, people are like, "Oh yeah, he's just called me a dude because you know whatever." Like Kel from Ginnen and Kel. It's like, I'm a dude, he's a dude, she's a dude, because we're all dudes. But if you're not used to somebody doing that in person, and somebody says that, like, I could see how you could assume that I was misgendering, but I don't know. But yeah, it's my generic term of endearment, but it's something that I should work on. That was the first thing that came to mind for you too. Yeah. I mean, early on, like, it was like dudes and dudettes, but I don't think dudettes ever actually stuck. Right? At least not for me. Not in my circle anyway. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Wait, Zapty, you have orange soda? Oh man. I need to get some orange soda. At the end of the day, language is complicated and kind of arbitrary. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, call others what they want to be called. Exactly. Yep. And I just need to be more mindful of it. So I will make a concentrated effort to remember to do that. It is my own struggle to overcome that. Let's see. This is the one? Nope. I wish it was, though. Hey, Chris. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I am gonna need to get myself a drink, though, pretty soon, I think. Not yet, though. Maybe Maybe when I get my Sword of Kings, I'll... Because that's just going to happen here in a couple minutes. I'm sure of it. Feel it. I can feel it. This is the one. I'm so sure of it, I'm not even gonna... not even gonna try to steal or run. We're gonna do this. Just gonna kill him this way. Yep. And then we're gonna get the present right after this. It's gonna be the Sword of Kings. I'm gonna go get a drink. Shoot. It's gonna be one of these ones any minute now. I feel like what's the name of the dog in Homeward Bound? Shadow. I feel like Shadow. Home is just over that mountain. I'm not a reality bender. Yep. Sword of Kings is just behind that Starman. What a good movie, by the way. That was one of my favorite movies as a kid. The thing is, that always bugs me. I feel like the ending of that movie was completely reworked at the last minute because they never explained how Shadow got out of the pit. It was just, they left him behind, and then he got out of the pit, I guess, somehow. Deus Ex Dog. Yeah. He got out of it with some hardcore parkour. Barcourt. Ah, I love it, Zafty. Come on, Starman, give me what we want. Give the people what they want. They want a Sword of Kings, damn it. I want a drink. Alright, come on. You want more grinding? Well, lucky you. Oh man. Ugh. Wait, people grind? That's right. I've been known to grind from time to... Hey! What was that all about? Lies. Oh, well, I guess we'll just get to level 99 fighting these Starman Supers, that's all. Yeah, I would say grinded. Because ground would be more like an adjective. Yeah, that's a good point there, Zafty. I mean, language at the end of the day is just about communication, communicating ideas, transferring ideas between people. And if the point stands, then it worked. The ends justify the syntax. And I am on a similar... I think that your philosophy there about language being arbitrary is exactly hand in hand with why I feel like the phrase JRPG applies to a style of RPGs and not a country of origin. It ties directly into that. Because language is about communicating an idea accurately and quickly and off, like the JRPG phrase, like the idea of a I'm not gonna get into that right now. I'm not gonna get into that right now, but I feel like your philosophy is closely tied to my own on the subject of communication. Why many word when few word do trick? Oh God, there was this there's this short film based on a short story called Their Meat. Look it up on YouTube. It's incredibly funny, weird. It's interesting. I think it's called Their Meat. Oh, we're just enjoying the grind there, Kid Icarus. Life's a journey, not a destination. That's what I keep telling myself anyway. Let's see. Yes, this is... Yes, they're made out of meat. That's what it's called. And it's also a short film on YouTube. Here, let me see if I can just pull that up for you real quick. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Yeah, check that video out. That is pretty funny. Since we're on the subject of humans communicating by clicking their tongues and stuff. Oh, more explodey bits. Come on, Sword of Kings? Nope. It was not meant to be this time. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. I'm fairly certain that we're about to get the Sword of Kings within the next 500 attempts. Fairly certain. You know, not 100%. It could take longer, but within the next 500 attempts, mark my words, we might have the Sword of Kings. I'm willing to go out on a limb with that one.
Level up!
Am I the Sword of King? It could be. I just need to believe in the heart of Sword of Kings. The Chosen One. Like the Chosen One from Kung Pao. Enter the Fist.
How lewd!
Man, Grayson, that when I saw that in theaters, that killed me. that very intro scene of oh god. He told me there would be a chosen one. There will be a chosen one. Then he told me of its significance. It will be significant. Then he killed the dog. It's out of stock. I think it's like on a cooldown for like 5 minutes or something. I think it'll restock automatically. Doesn't it tell you how long? Five minutes is too long. Oh. Come on. Sword of Kings. Sword of Kings. Grayson got a level up. He didn't even get any stats with it. What a rip. How rare is this thing? 1 in 128. So, less than 1 in... yeah. Yep, exactly, Zafty. It's It's pretty uncommon. It's honestly, it's not that uncommon. I'm just having subpar luck at the moment. Reset my RNG, you think? I don't even know how to do that.
Aw, thank you for the gift.
Hey, thanks for the gift sub, dude. Zafty, welcome to the Super Friends, man. Oh, cool! And he even gave you the tier 3 sub. Thank you so much, Dante. Let's see. How do I mean, I don't even know. Does anybody here know how to reset your RNG in this game? I don't know. I don't think that there's like a set way of doing it, is there? Like I could probably just leave and re-enter the area or something. You think a hard reset would do it? Well, when it comes to speed running, usually just like even just changing, pressing a certain button will affect your RNG. So I don't think it should require that much. Hey, Expendable, welcome to the stream, man. We might go ahead and just try leaving and coming back. Maybe even maybe we'll even take Jeff over to Saturn Valley and have him see if he can invent some stuff real quick. Oh, come on. That's rough. Hey, Duo, thanks for that host, dude. A hard reset does set the RNG counter to 0. Alright, well, we'll do that. We'll go do all of the above. But first, I gotta get to a save point. Or do I? Or do I have to get to a save point? Shoot. Grayson died. Triple triad flashbacks. Meat can have flashbacks. Sounds like you might have enjoyed the video there, Naticus. You know, I will go ahead and just do a hard reset right now, actually. I don't need to save. Because all I'm doing is getting just way overpowered for this. Just a sec. Okay. When will Derek play EarthBound while wearing a mask? An eye mask via blind? Wait. I don't think I'm going to be doing a blind run the way Crayson does blind runs. Yeah, he does some crazy blindfolded runs where he has the chat tell him what to do. I know my chat way too well to do something like that. You know, we were talking about that earlier today, Brayden. I don't know. They might. I think it would be really cool if they could do that for Mother 1+2. It would be super cool if they would do it for a trilogy. I don't think they will, but it would be really very awesome if they did. Alright. So we got that broken harmonica. We'll give that to Crayson. He's also got the broken trumpet. So we got two things he can try to restore. Broken trumpet became the defense shower. I wonder what level he needs to be at to fix the other broken item that he's got. Or what level of IQ he needs to have. Oh. Baddest beam. Okay, cool. He can equip it now. Alright, baddest beam. Slightly better. Let's call up Escargo Express and store some stuff. I mean, you might be right about that. Except I think they also sold it on the Game Boy, or not the Game Boy, the Super Nintendo Classic, right? So I don't think that they're opposed to putting it on more systems necessarily, but it would be nice to see them do it on more consoles, that's for sure. I think the big difference, though, the one big thing that's probably going to keep them from moving it onto the Wii or the Switch is that it seems like they don't want to have a virtual console. They want to put up games that people can play for a while, but not own unless they're paying money for it. That seems to be like what they're trying to do. And I think that they're also unlikely to sell games. I don't think they're going to just sell emulators on the Switch, you know, or ROMs on the Switch. If they're going to do something, they're going to do something special with it and then sell it, because I don't think they're going to put it up for free at this point, you know? I have a feeling that the GameCube isn't gonna... I don't think it's gonna be hailed as very much, other than like that weird console that was kind of like the Switch before the Switch was the thing. Almost every game of consequence has been ported to the Wii U at this, or to the Switch at this point. There's only a handful of games on the Wii U that aren't already on Switch. So as a result, I don't think it's going to have much... Well, I won't say it's going to... There will be collectors who will go after it for sure. I just don't think that it's going to have the same appeal as GameCube, because I don't know. I just don't think it's going to have that mass appeal, because most people who will want to collect for it are going to be better off getting their games on Switch anyway. That's my guess. Nintendo's doing a pretty good job of making people forget the Wii U ever existed. I kind of feel like that's their plan. Mm-hmm. Yep, it's true. Right, the shoe puff? Yep. You know, that's the thing. I feel like it's not a priority to them. They wanted to focus on doing a few things really well, and I guess not try to bog down the system maybe with other features that would be lackluster in comparison to what they want to focus on. Which I kind of understand. But I don't know. I guess Nintendo just really wants people to associate video games with their console and not just to kind of be like a portable entertainment device. Maybe. I don't know. You know, maybe Nintendo also is just trying to, you know, play to their strengths. They really went out of their comfort zone with the Wii U by doing a whole lot of weird stuff that they don't normally do. You know, it had a browser, it had Hulu and Netflix and everything on it, and it did poorly. The interface was bad, slow, and clunky, right? Like, they were not playing to their strengths a lot with the Wii U. You know, so honestly, it's frustrating that they don't have a lot of things that would be really nice if they existed on the Wii U, or on the Switch. But it's almost like they would rather just not have something than have something bad, or something. Yeah, I don't know. That's my not so hot take on it. I mean, most people at this point have a phone, or phone for Netflix, for browsing. Like they could devote time to that, but it wouldn't move more units. I mean, as sad as it is, I feel like, you know, we are power users, generally. our generation, the people who get really enthusiastic about games, we're the ones who see something that is mediocre and we want it to be better, right? But the vast majority is not that. You know, a lot of Switch owners are, you know, 11-year-old kids who also have an iPad, who also have, you know, a family tablet and a TV, you know, or there are other devices that fill those niches better. And I don't think that Nintendo wanted it to be a catch-all device. And that, yeah, people have all of those things. Well, I don't know, maybe not all people, not all of those things, but a lot of people have at least one of those things. Most Switch users are adults with rose-colored biases. Yeah, there's probably some truth to that too. Alright. After all of that, we should have some fairly different RNG going on, I think. Time to go back down into the mines of Moria.
Persona! Huh? Nothing happened.
I love that one.
How lewd.
Ooh, dude, you just got a Dell. Stoked. A 133 megahertz. Oh man, was that a Pentium? Yeah, Pentium 1. Oh, was it the Pentium MMX with 1.33 megahertz? Or 133 megahertz. Can turbo boost up to 166. Oh man. You know, I got a 486 downstairs. That'll do gosh, what is it? It's also 133, yeah. Just had to one up you with my DX, my DX4. Yep. I mean, it's not a Dell though. It's something else. But I am pretty stoked that I did recently acquire a computer, an old computer with a CRT monitor. It's like in good shape. That makes me very happy. Oh man, I don't even know what my first computer was. I think it was a Pentium 1. It was, I want to say it was a Hewlett-Packard of some sort. It was one of the desktops. It wasn't a tower, it was the kind that laid flat and you put it under your monitor. I want to say it was a Pentium. There's a specific, like, group of models that they made for it. It starts with an E, and it's kind of like this green logo, or like tealish. I can't remember what it's called anymore, but it had a sound blaster, or rather, we put a sound blaster into it. It had 3 hard drives in it. And each hard drive was 1.3 gigabytes. So I had a total of almost 4 gigs of storage. It had a 14.4 dial-up modem. And most importantly, it could play StarCraft. It was glorious. It couldn't quite handle the FMVs in between stages, like at the beginning of the game and stuff. But it could actually handle. It could handle it with some slowdown, but it could handle it. It was unable to play Earth Siege very well, unfortunately. I tried playing Earth Siege as a kid and it ran like a slideshow. Remember Net Zero? Oh, I remember Net Zero. Yep. I remember my best friend, his mom was using AOL, and she had the parental controls on it pretty well locked down, so he used Net Zero and installed that and would uninstall it when he was done using it to circumvent some of the parental controls on AOL. So when his mom found out, she took the power cord from the computer. So I lent him one of my spares. Oh man. Those were the old days. Why on the earth would you need to circumvent parental controls? I don't even know. But like thinking about this like game of cat and mouse that he was playing with his mom back in the 5th grade, and he was always a step ahead. It is very funny. Let's just say life finds a way. Oh, was that Dante? The E-machines? No. So it was definitely... I mean, I know what the E-machines were. That was a little later, I think. Oh, man. I want to say it was an HP brand at the time. Kind of like how their Pavilion was like a sub-brand. They had this other one... like Averia or something like that. Hard to say. Anyways, at some point I want to get another one. And have the exact model of computer that I had growing up. I think that the very first thing I ever did to my, like the very first modification I ever made to a computer was opening that computer up, locating the PC speaker, and using a screwdriver to pop it off the modem, so that we didn't hear the, you know, when you're doing the dial-up thing. Very first thing I ever did with my computer. And that led me down a path that would eventually make me an IT guy. Those noises matter. They matter a lot, especially late at night when you're not trying to wake anybody up by using the family computer. What did it sound like? Like fax machine noises. Just atrocious. You used modem commands to mute? Yeah, you know, that would have been smart. I was not smart. I was not a geek at the time. The geekdom came later. The 56K Connect used to be your ringtone. Oh man. Life was different. What did my parents say? I don't think they ever said anything. I don't even know if they noticed. Oh yeah, if you had a second line, you were set. Eventually, my parents upgraded to an HP Pavilion Windows 98 machine, which was pretty cool because I got to keep the old family computer then, and ended up putting that in my room. And then I eventually learned how to hook up that computer to the internet using dial-up instead, by copying the settings over from our main home computer. Oh man. Like hanging out with friends and stuff using MSN Instant Messenger is basically where I learned how to type quickly. Like take all the home row key classes that you need, all the typing classes that you need, but none of it stuck until I had a reason to use it when I was chatting with friends on AOL, AOL Instant Messenger, MSN, ICQ, or, you know, I just used Trillion because I was a baller. Oh, hey, Barry. Oh yeah, we've been at it for a while. We just reset the game not too long ago in order to help kind of reset our RNG, if that even is a thing. I never actually discovered IRC chat rooms, believe it or not. Somehow that was something that I missed the whole train on. There we go. Oh god, ASL. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a phrase I haven't heard in many years. Oh, I remember that too sometimes.
Does this mean that you like me?
Ludicrous, welcome back to the Super Friends, man. I mean, welcome back to the Super Friends, Ludicrous. Got myself that time. Man, still no Swords of Kings. Oh man. Does anybody from back in the day remember the best page in the universe.net? Now that was my jam back in the days, and that the forums that propped up around the best page in the universe, aka the guy Maddox, the guy behind it, his various fan forums that grew up around there. That's where I learned how to troll. Oh man. Those were some interesting days. You know what I miss? Web rings. You know, You find a really cool Dragon Ball Z website out there on the internet, and you're like, this is a pretty cool website. But you know what? I want to see other Dragon Ball Z websites. So you scroll to the bottom, and then there's a link to the web ring banner, and you click on that, and it sends you all these random other web sites related to Dragon Ball Z and, you know, all that stuff. That's how web rings used to be. You remember that stuff? It was like a union of websites back then. Deep memory unlocked. Back before search engines were good, you had to use web rings and find various fan sites. Back before every fan site and forum turned into the Omni forum that is Reddit. And that's one of the things that I actually do miss, are like actual like dedicated fan forums dedicated to niche things. The last remaining vestige of some of those fan forums, last I knew, gosh, the Technodrome forums for Ninja Turtle fandom. I don't know if they're still around. They used to be. I think that there's still a fan forum for Gaijin Works that just has general RPG chat, which is really good. Or it was, last I was there. And then starmen.net, which I haven't been there in forever, but that was still a thing. At least as of like earlier last year, I think. Oh god. I just remembered the Bulba Garden forum. The forum for Bulbapedia. Is IRC still around? As a matter of fact, Twitch's chat is an IRC room. Did you know that? You can connect to IRC, you can connect to Twitch chat with an IRC client. If you wanted to. Oh man. So I recently actually started listening to a lot of Hey Arnold soundtracks on YouTube, like the original Hey Arnold soundtrack. It's really good. It's like, yeah, lo-fi is good and all, but have you ever listened to the Hey Arnold soundtrack before? It is so damn relaxing, it's ridiculous. I need more of that in my life. Come on, Sword of Kings. Yeah, the Sword of Kings definitely exists. I've gotten it. I've gotten it several times. Just, you know, tonight may not be our night. And that's alright. I do hope we get it soon, though. No! No! Oh, man. It's a brain food lunch. I mean, it's nice. Oh, man. I mean, hey, at least it's not a super bomb. Oh yeah, I definitely had a GeoCities account. I had a couple actually. I don't even remember what for. I just knew I wanted one. Angel Fire 2. Tripod. I think there was one called Tripod. Oh yeah. But GeoCities had the site builder. It's pretty wild that you can still actually go find the original Space Jam website from... God. I don't know, it feels like 93. Yep, exactly. Exactly what I was thinking, Def. It ain't pretty. You know, they did actually replace the original Space Jam website with the new one, but there's still a link to where you can find the old one. Oh, I didn't do reviews until YouTube. Oh wait, Zafty had a blog. He reviewed... Oh. Oh man. I bet Zafty, if you know what the URL was though, you could still find it on the Wayback Machine. Okay, so you remember LiveJournal. Do you remember Dead Journal though? It's where all the the goth kids would go and put their blogs. I almost said emo, but emo wasn't a thing back then. Oh man, the crazy thing is I don't even remember what my URL was on GeoCities. I wonder what it was. It was a website about absolutely nothing, but I remember that I also pirated this GIF maker, and so I animated this like 1 minute long banner GIF. It was like so cool. It was like 7 megabytes, and it used up all of my storage on my GeoCities site. So it wasn't really about anything in particular. And if you had about 10 minutes to sit around and wait for a GIF to load, oh man, it was the best GIF you ever saw. Oh man. We were all very naive back in the day. I still remember one of the big one of the really big things that we had to know in grade school was when we were doing research papers on things for, like, you know, the White House or whatever. Just don't go to whitehouse.com. Because apparently that was a porn site. And then there was also this other big controversy back in the day about a site where you could go on it and beat up David Letterman and Barney and Oprah. It's called slugfest.com. Oh yeah, Stick Death. Now that was also fun. And in the early days of Flash cartoon websites, yeah, before the Undisputed King Homestar Runner established itself, there was things like Joe Cartoon or something, I think that's what it was called. Oh, rotten.com. Yeah, that was a messed up site. And I'm pretty sure that it was spelt different from that. It was like a misspelling of rotten. It was a terrible site, though. I think I first learned about it for being where you could find pictures of Chris Farley after he, you know... Hey, gaming! Happy Tree Friends! Oh man, I don't remember Happy Tree Friends, but the name sounds really familiar. In the years leading up to YouTube's existence, I remember also spending a lot of time on anime music video forums where people would post their AMVs. And I actually discovered some like really good music from it. Charlie the Unicorn? Oh, I remember Charlie the Unicorn, but pretty sure Charlie the Unicorn was still early days of YouTube, but it was still definitely YouTube era, right? At least when I found it. But maybe it was just ripped to YouTube. Love member berries. Oh yeah. Wait, there was a finale that released last year? I did not know about that. I knew that there were at least like 2 or 3. You guys remember killing time at stupidvideos.com? Just a website full of people doing stupid things. I remember. Yeah, I had a Neopet. I had no idea what the hell it even was. I never understood it. I wonder if anybody still has a living Tamagotchi. Oh, I don't know. I hear that they're selling those again, though. Evangelion put out some branded Tamagotchis? That's so weird, but cool. I wonder what a modern era Tamagotchi would be like, or Tamagotchi would be like if they made it for the first time today. I mean, if they made it now, it'd be a smartphone app, right? But made with today's technology, it would probably be Bluetooth enabled, probably would have some sort of like step counter or something, right? Wonder what a Tamagotchi would be like brought into the modern era. Probably a really cheap like cell phone screen from the 90s or something. Something that was still color, I bet, and backlit. But probably not like a good quality. I bet it would have like barcode integration, like you could take a picture of a barcode to feed the Tamagotchi or whatever. It'd probably all be something stupid that would just feed your it would just feed all of your data to somebody for money, if I had to guess. But I wonder if that would be something that would do these days. I'm curious now. It's okay, Ryunku. We were all given massive responsibilities, you know, early on in life with these Tamagotchis and Neopets. We didn't know what we were getting ourselves into. We didn't know. God have mercy on us all. We didn't know. How was a 7-year-old boy supposed to know how to take care of a digital pet? It never gets any easier.
What? Hey! 9,000! Vegeta! What does the scouter say about his power level?
9,000.
What?
Still don't understand.
What does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000!
Hey, Ryoshin! Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. I'm SuperDerek. I play a bunch of RPGs here and I review them over on YouTube, and we're making our way through EarthBound, sort of. Right now we're actually grinding for the Sword of Kings. How was your stream tonight, dude? And how was Cold Steel 3? I mean, don't be too specific though. I haven't gotten to Cold Steel yet, but oh man, I'm jelly. I'm jelly that you're already on Cold Steel 3. Hope you had a good stream tonight, man. Someday we will acquire that Sword of Kings. That's also your first playthrough? Man, that's awesome. Mother 3 when? Next. How's it going, Reggie? Mother 3 is next. Immediately after this. Whenever we finish EarthBound, but first we gotta get that Sword of Kings. You apparently blocked Neopets with your email, and 10-minute mail doesn't work, so no Neopets for me. Oh. So yeah, we've just been having a rousing discussion about digital pets and the ghastly fates that they've all long since suffered. A little gruesome if you think about it. I think they all run on like a CR3032 battery too, don't they? the old Digipets, Neopets, Tamagotchis, all that stuff. I'm fairly certain by now there's not a single battery left alive. Oh man, I wish HomestarRunner.com was able to be updated to HTML5. So much classic content there. Yeah, I mean, I know Homestar Runner used to require Flash. There is Flash alternatives at this point then, though. Oh, there's a Homestar Runner YouTube archive, yeah. But the site was so full of gosh, all kinds of like hidden Easter eggs like that you could just click on and random things would happen. This is a digital playground on the internet. I wasted so much time at school at that game, at that site. Time well wasted. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that the Brothers Chaps have a YouTube archive of all of their work. But it's still not quite the same. So like being able to, at the end of the video, click on like click on an item, you know, randomly that happens to trigger another event at the end of the cartoon. That was fun. There was a website dedicated to the Easter eggs. That is so cool. I still remember one of my proudest moments as a Manhattan Kansan was finding out that there was a guy who emailed Strong Bad in his B-mail called English Paper. It was Kyle Smith of Manhattan, Kansas, who asked Strong Bad to help him write his English paper, or his rather English paper. And if you had watched it, you could actually go through and click on the paper, and you could read through the paper that Strong Bad wrote for him about the many differing opinions of hustle and bustle. Throw in a couple diagrams of eating a battery, eating 3 batteries. Are we doing some strong bad watching before the stream's over? Probably not. I'm guessing that might be something get me Twitch terms of service disabled. I don't know the word. Probably get me DMCA'd or something. I don't know. Maybe not. That would be pretty awesome if we could. Well, so far so bad. Now that would be pretty fun, Ranku. Not a bad suggestion there. Wait, Neopets is still not converted over from Flash? Ooh. You fell asleep, Nixu? Well, welcome back to the world of the waking. We're still looking for that Sword of Kings. Hey, Ace Breaker, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. We are just failing to get the Sword of Kings so far. Any minute now, though, we will get the rare 1 in 128 drop. I'm sure of it. Certainly. Awesome. Yeah, thanks, man. It's been a long time coming, you know. This is gonna be my 100th review on YouTube. And it was also my first. So I figured for number 100 it would make kind of poetic sense to go back and revisit the game that started it all for me. A couple of times, in fact. That said, this dungeon, where we're trying to get the Sword of Kings, is starting to overstay its welcome a little bit. Yeah, I've played Golden Sun. Never finished the original, but I've played it. One of these days. Huh. Alright. I was planning on waiting until after I got the Sword of Kings to get a drink, but I'm getting a little cross-eyed here just from all this grinding. I need a bit of caffeine to wake myself back up a little bit. So I'm gonna put up a 5-minute timer while I take a quick bio break, and I'll be right back, guys. Oh yeah, this fight can wait. I'll be back in 5.
Welcome back to the Game Collection. I am SuperDerek, and this is Octopath Traveler. For those of you out of the loop, Octopath Traveler is a turn-based RPG developed by Square Enix's Business Division 6 and Acquire, and was published by Nintendo for the Nintendo Switch on July of 2018. The game was directed by Keisuke Miyauchi, designed by Kota Asaki, and composed by Yasunori Nishiki, a relatively unknown group of developers. The game was produced by Tomoyo Asano and Masashi Takahashi, both notable for their work in the Bravely series. Upon its release, the game sold so well in Japan that it actually sold out, prompting an apology from Square Enix not once, but twice. During the development, the producers and developers were actually put into a new division all of their own, becoming Business Division 11. But let's get back to the game. In Octopath Traveler, as the name would imply, there are 8 paths within the game. Each of these paths, or stories, is comprised of 4 chapters and feature their own protagonist. At the beginning of the game, you choose one of these 8 heroes, and upon completing their first chapter, the world opens up for you to explore as you please. Along the way, you can visit the remaining 7 characters, and upon assisting with their first chapters, you recruit them to assist you on your journey. The order in which you recruit these characters is up to the player, and recruiting them is entirely optional. It should also be noted that each of these paths within the game are self-contained, mind, at least on the surface.
Alright, I have returned with some, do. There we go. Much better. Yeah, the new Dragon Quest 3, done in the style of Octopath Traveler. I think it's gonna be pretty fun. Well, I mean, it's probably gonna be... Is that a mobile game? No, it's part of... I don't think it's a mobile game. Fairly certain they said it was gonna be Switch. I could be mistaken about the systems, though. That's a good point. Well, I feel like most people say mobile, they're referring to, like, phones, as opposed to portable, which refers more to, like, handhelds. Generally, that's the seems to be what common parlance is. All Switch games are ports. You're not wrong, because it's very portable. He didn't have it. On the bright side, since we are running, the fights are taking less time to complete. And we're not gaining as many levels. Which means that we won't be ridiculously OP at the end of the game. Should definitely check out an in-depth review of the calculator on Switch via YouTube. I don't know. As Wood, my most trusted of Switch reviewers from the Beat 'em Ups channel, has he reviewed the calculator? Because, you know, I'm very discerning when it comes to who I get my calculator reviews from. Oh, hey, Cohen. I hope I said that correctly. Or Cowhen? What? Yeah, let me know how you prefer I pronounce that. Welcome to the stream, dude. How are you doing? It is Cowhen, okay. Perfect. Duly noted. What was that? I bumped into it when it was just standing still, and then I turned around and it turned into a back. Oh man. I am the best. I am the best player of EarthBound. No, these are not the starmen I'm looking for. It does seem like the groups of enemies that I'm running into now are different from the ones that I was encountering before. I don't know if any of these groups of enemies are any better at dropping items than usual, but it's different, and that's a plus. What about over here? This area still seems like oddly barren of enemies. For the most part, which is weird. Oh! My OC Neopet. Oh gosh, okay. Alright. Ryunku demands must be adhered to. My OC Neopet. Okay. Gosh, let me look at what some of these Neopets look like real quick. I just want to do a Google search for Neopet. Just so I can like see kind of like what an example of an existing Neopet looks like. Get a reference photo here. Okay, so they're basically like derpy Pokemon. Alright, alright. Alright, we got this. Okay, alright. Some are just straight up animals. Okay, alright. I gotta think of what my OC Neopet must look like first. Let's go with, alright, I'm gonna make a generic dragon dude. I think, because, yeah, we'll just do that. I'll go with like a Charmander knockoff or something. The world needs more of those, right? Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. There we go. All right, 60-second drawing. Too good for Neopets? Sir, that's a dinosaur. Ah, all right. That's my 60-second sketch of a... Oh, he doesn't even have arms. It's just a tadpole with legs. Oh well. Yep, that's him. What's his name? Okay, I got this. Okay, he kind of got duck feet, I think, so... Quackmire. There we go. Quackmire the duck dragon. Thank you so much. I'm glad you all have come to my pitch for my very own OC for Neopets. I'll reach out to them shortly. Thank you for redeeming the sketch something option there. And if you want to see what I can do with more time, throw points at that community challenge thing. Points are free, bits are not. Don't throw bits at that. Throw points at that. Throwing bits at that won't bring it any closer. My brain is tired. But I appreciate the break from the monotony there. Let's get back to the game. Bits just make me richer. You're not wrong. Bits, yeah, the channel points are what get us closer to the art stream, and the bits are what get me closer to retirement. one penny at a time. You win. No Sword of Kings, though. Alright, how about now? Nope. Nope, still no there. Let me check something here, actually. The dungeon where I'm in, I've got a map of it. I just wanted to see how much further the dungeon goes before I hit, like, a boss fight where I can no longer get the
How
Sword of
rude!
Kings. Alright, so... basically, yeah, this is like the last room. There's like the room with these people in tubes right here, and then there's the boss fight against the Starman guy, and here's the room we're in right now. So shouldn't go too much further. I was just hoping that maybe there would be... I thought for certain that around here there was a lot more. I thought you could even fight the ghost of Starman here in this area, but I must have been mistaken. I thought the enemies got even harder the further you went in, but it doesn't seem like it, so we were probably better off grinding out in the wide open in the previous area. Ooh, there's 2 Goldilocks. Oh, that's 0 for 2 there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mm-mm. Shoot. Well... that went kind of poorly. Do I want to be the very best? Like no one ever was? Maybe. Sword of Kings, gotta catch it all. Hmm. The thing is, it's really not even like a very good item, all things considered. It's just the only weapon that Baku or Pooh can equip in the game. Therefore, I must have it. Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Give me the sword. I wonder if it would be faster. I wonder if it would be faster for me to go back and forth between this room and the exit mouse room. If that would spawn more starmen more quickly. That seems effective. Yeah, this does seem faster. Alright, so I think we at least have, like, found a way to double our rate of scanning these guys for Swords of Kings. And in my book, that's a win. Especially because down here, it looks like we were getting 2 starmen at a time. Whoops. Spied the same starman twice. Okay. Any big hopes? Not really. Yeah, so far not really any big hopes for Nintendo. Or anything really. Like a Switch Pro would be kind of neat just because it would be kind of neat, but I'm not holding my breath. I mean, here's the thing, if they do have a Switch Pro or something, which seems to be like the big hope everybody's got right now, that just means I'm gonna have to fork out another few $100s for a console I can't afford. Right? Like, I'm okay with them not releasing a Switch Pro. Like, I haven't even got a PS5 yet. Which raises another really good point, I think. Just because they release one doesn't mean you're gonna be able to get one. Mm-hmm. Like, it's exciting. I think it'd be nice to be able to play Switch games in a higher resolution. I don't know how much I would pay extra for it. if it's a Switch that plays games in 4K, like, that's cool. I don't have a way to play 4K games. Or not record them at least. I hope it's called the Super Switch. That would be pretty rad. But if they go with like the new Switch Pro or something, I feel like that would also probably be pretty good. I mean, everybody's already calling it the Switch Pro. Pie in the sky if it plays 3DS and DS games? Dude, that would be pretty darned rad. Oh man. I'm trying to think of how they could accomplish that. And the only way I can think of that they could do that is if they came up with a design that lets you like turn it on its side. You have basically a long, almost like a cell phone style, like a vertical screen that's divided into the upper and lower halves. That's the other way that they could manage something like that. When am I gonna sign up for Treat Stream? It allows viewers to feed you. You pick what foods you like from the various places and your address is privately protected. Delivery drivers. Well, that's interesting. I've never heard of that before. I will look into it. I don't think though that it's likely that there's much that I could do here. Because I'm actually on a diet right now. I'm on a keto diet, so that I've been losing a lot of weight. I've lost 70 pounds since February of last year, and there's not really many places you can order that. Oh my god! Wow. Hey everybody, welcome to SuperDerek Streams, the only show on the internet where I play a bunch of RPGs and then I review them over on YouTube. Wood, thank you so much for that raid, buddy.
Mean that you like me?
Holy cow, thank you so much for that resubscription, sir. Oh, wow. Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. I'm SuperDerek. And thank you for that raid, Wood. Dang. Oh man, you guys are nuts. Thank you so much, man. Fist bumps only? I don't know what that means. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, Wood's got a... That's such a cool... Anyways, guys, how was your stream tonight? Sorry, I get a little flabbergasted when I see 185 people come into my stream all at once. That is insane. Good to have you guys all here. If you are wondering what we're doing here, hey!
Aw, you are too sweet.
Kid Icarus, thank you for that gift sub, dude. We're playing EarthBound today, and we're actually making our way through trying to acquire the Sword of Kings, which is a rare drop that is kind of uncommon to come across.
Aw, you are too sweet.
Wood, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. How do you donate money to me? I don't really have any donation links like set up for anything like that, but like just subs in here and bits, I think. I mean, I've also got a Patreon if you want to see that. I think that there's links to that and stuff. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, we lived. How overleveled am I already anyway? Well, I was pretty overleveled, but we actually, after a couple of hours of trying to get that Sword of Kings, we actually ended up doing a hard reset to fix our RNG because it was just so bad. So we actually lost a bunch of levels when we did that, which I'm okay with. You can use the money to buy EarthBound plushies. Oh, that's all right. I'm good as is right now, but I appreciate it, dude. All right, let's see. So anyways, yeah, we're trying to get that Sword of Kings. It's a rare drop. It has a 1 in 128 chance of showing up. We've been after it for a while though, so it's a little bit rough. But Wood, how was your stream tonight? If he has he might have ran off to the restroom already, but how did you guys what was that? He was playing Garage Game Maker Garage something. I've not heard of it, but I assume that's a Switch game. How was that? Garage Game Builder. Yes. I knew it was one of those three words, and yeah, it's on Switch. It's pretty interesting. Saw other people's creations towards the end of the stream. So is it kind of like a Tycoon style game where you're like making a game in your garage, or is it like you're actually making an actual game that other people can make and play? It sounds like the latter. Just did the demo of the builder. Oh, No, it's more like a programming tutorial. No kidding. That's super cool. Back in my day, we had skateboards. No, back in my day, we had RPG Builder. Or RPG Maker. Oh god, that reminds me of one of the very first pieces of software I ever pirated. Was back on like Windows 98. I downloaded RPG Maker 2K. And it was some like 200 megabyte file. It was ridiculous. To download over a 14.4 dial-up connection. It took literally hours. No, not RPG Maker on the PS1. I mean, yes, it's very similar to that. I think it's by the same company, but this game was like it was a translated copy of RPG Maker for PCs, and you ran on Windows 98. It was crazy. And that took so much time, dude. Oh, it was a lot of fun though. So that's what I had back in my day. All right, let's mirror here. The 28K modem was fun. Yeah, you newfangled kids and your 28K modems twice as fast as my 14.4. 14.4K modems. A lot of people don't even know that they came that slow. I mean, granted, could have been worse. Could have been like one of those like 5800 baud modems or whatever. Oh man, I can't even imagine what that would look like on today's internet. It wouldn't quite be the same because websites today also just have so many additional resources. They, like, website back in the day used to be like, 50 kilobits to load up, right? It was almost nothing to load up a website back in the day, plus maybe a few pictures here or there. But now when you access a website, it's like megabytes of ads, and then you get the website, which is also megabytes. Yeah, these guys, we don't need to fight these guys. The chat has taken a hard left. You think so? We were actually talking about old-timey computers not too long ago. Oh, uh-oh. I'm all out of psychic points. And we still haven't encountered our, Yep, we ain't got no PP. It's a sad state of affairs when you're all out of PP. Alright, I think I'm gonna reset my my game real quick. Drink some water. Yeah, that'll fix the issue. Just a sec. There we go. All right. All right, there we go. Plenty of PP. Drink some water, you'll PP before you know it. I hope not. That's how you end up with wet pants, my friend. Nice. Man, The World Ends With You has such a stellar soundtrack. Are you playing it on the original release, or are you playing on the Switch release? DS. That's the way I hear is the way you'd probably want to do it. Oh, you gotta be kidding. My RNG is terrible now. You gotta be kidding. That's rude, crude, and obnoxious. Oh yeah, the anime looks like it's gonna be really awesome too. God, that's 20 psychic points just to heal the Diamondized twice in a row in the same fight. Well, different things are definitely happening in these fights so far, so our RNG feels different already, if nothing else. You already plugged it in, left it on for hours, multiple times just to jam out? Yeah. Gonna call it a night, Ryanku? Oh, thanks for hanging out, dude. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Alright, there we go. I'm just hoping that we're not going to end up too OP by the end of this. Feels very Toe Jam and Earl. You think? I never actually played much Toe Jam and Earl. Although I did play a little bit, and this area specifically does feel a little bit Toe Jam and Earl-ish. Like platforms floating out in space kind of aesthetic. Oh, I know about that one, Def. I played it. I reviewed it, actually. Yep, Grasshopper Studios, same guys behind No More Heroes. Suda51. It's a really interesting game. I wouldn't say that it was kind of like an action RPG, but kind of weird in a lot of ways. I don't know. I didn't love it, but I could appreciate it for what it was. I think it was just one of those games that other people will really love it. It just wasn't for me, though. Despite the fact that it gets compared to EarthBound a lot, and maybe because it gets compared to EarthBound so much, I was expecting a lot more. Oh yeah, No More Heroes 3, that looks awesome. I mean, I don't know anything about it, but No More Heroes 3, that's all I need to know. It's awesome. If only Travis Touchdown had dirty blonde hair. Or maybe I just need to dye mine darker.
How lewd!
Wait, No More Heroes 1 and 2 are on Switch? I didn't realize that. Huh. Yeah, the more you know. I mean, I already have them on Wii, but I can play them in higher definition on Switch. Maybe I oughta... Oh, man. There's... There's so many games that I want to buy at some point. Like, people say that the Switch is a port machine and that, you know, all of its best games are just ports. I kind of don't care though. You know, I'm okay if it's a big port machine, truly. I'm kind of okay with that. Like a portable PS2? Yeah. Like, I mean, it's even better than a PS2 portably, right? It's like if the PS2 was a HD console. Switch is what the Vita should have been. I've said it before, the Switch is where Vita games go to become popular. And it's also where Wii U games go to become popular. It would be nice if it's where more 3DS games went to become even more popular. Yeah, there are still Vita games coming out. It's pretty nuts. You know, I think a lot of people also say that the big downfall of the Wii U was how it was marketed. A lot of people, even like real gamers who just maybe weren't completely up to speed, were under the impression that the Wii U was a tablet for your Wii. You know, they didn't know it was a new console. So, you know, it was a combination of things, for sure. Also, I think it just wasn't quite the right time for Nintendo to do that. I feel like they were early, but they weren't wrong. Is how I would put that. The technology wasn't quite ready for them to release the Wii U. And when it was ready, they released the Switch. Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of the other things that wasn't really doing the Wii U any favors was that when people would talk about the Wii U, they're like, oh yeah, it's like Nintendo has released the console with graphics better than a PlayStation 3. Or as good as a PlayStation 3. Meanwhile, the PS4 just came out. So it's like, Nintendo also, like, they weren't competing visually, aesthetically, graphically, visually, however you want to put that. It was still, I don't know. I mean, I guess, that's the other thing. Nintendo doesn't really need to compete visually, graphically, in a lot of ways that the Xbox and PlayStation consoles do, right? At least that's Nintendo's modus operandi at this point, anyway. They've kind of checked out of the fidelity race. There just wasn't like they had the tablet thing going for them. I don't know, it just, for me personally, it didn't really have that wow factor, that selling factor. Or the third-party support from video game developers that would have sold the console. Nintendo did a lot to make that console do well, but ultimately it just became the Nintendo game console and not the console for, all developers, and it suffered as a result of that too. The only game left to be ported really is Xenoblade Chronicles X. As far as I'm concerned, anyway. Yeah, I agree, Bleg. In the battery life of that tablet, as I discovered not too long ago when playing through EarthBound Beginnings on it, tablet life is pretty rough. Like, I wasn't able to make it through a 4-hour stream on the one battery. I had to plug it in after like 3.5 hours. Which is probably not too bad considering I've been keeping mine in like pretty good condition. I mean, you could be far enough to like go to the bathroom or something. But yeah, it's, I will say that it was also pretty impressive that it could stream the, what is that, a 720p signal wirelessly, lag-free between the handheld and the console itself. That was honestly by far the most impressive part for me. I think it was like an early implementation of WiMAX? Or what's the name of the technology? It was really impressive. It's still really impressive. I mean, nowadays there's even more impressive technology than that out there. But, on GameNet? I'm talking about wirelessly streaming, like, basically like a wireless HDMI console. Or cable. You forgot how impressive it is? I know, right? Because it's, all the brains are in the console. In the display is the wireless bit. Yeah, they released that streaming service on the Shield like years later, though. This is before the NVIDIA Shield, and I don't think that the tablet had a Tegra processor in it, did it? I know the Switch does. Basically, the Switch is the same hardware as an NVIDIA Shield. Wait, Ragnar, you can play EarthBound on your Wii U? Or you mean EarthBound Beginnings on Wii U? Or are you playing a hacked Wii U? Because I didn't think EarthBound was available on Wii U. I thought it was just Beginnings. Or am I mistaken? Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. EarthBound is on it. I was confused. It's the other way around. EarthBound Beginnings is only on Wii U. It's not the other way around. Yeah. Yep. Old Grandpa Derek over here losing his mind slowly. Don't worry about me, none. Oh, shoot. Shouldn't have done that. I would say definitely play the first and the third. I only played the first one for the first time not too long ago. I would recommend that you buy the one that's on Wii U. You know, just to at least, you know, show support to Nintendo for the other series, and hopefully at some point they'll, you know, throw us a bone. But then I recommend probably to most players to go with the emulator. Play the emulated version of the fan hack called Mother 25th Anniversary Edition. And yes, Mother 3 is also really great. They're not directly tied together very much. So it's not like you don't have to play them in chronological order to like know what's going on, of course. They're pretty well isolated games. But I think that it's a fun experience. You'd play Mother 3 if Nintendo would just release it. No doubt. They won't, but yeah, that's just how it is. Nintendo's a very stubborn company. And once they've made a bad decision, they very seldom look back and reconsider it. Well, if you want to play Mother 3, you could do that with an emulator, or you can get a reproduction cartridge. Both options would work. I've done both. But yeah, there's not an official way to play it in English. Moon Princess, how you doing tonight? Welcome back. You caught us as we're continuing. You caught us at this very small moment in time when we are continuing to grind for the Sword of Kings. We definitely haven't been doing this for the last 4 hours of the stream. Certainly not. I'm doing pretty good too. Aside from the slow, mental deterioration that goes with doing the same thing over and over for... Okay, we're going on 5 hours now. Bot Terranigma repro, no complaint there. Oh yeah. It's a really good game. I would recommend, well, like there's really no reason not to. It's a solid game. I like having a physical copy. Yeah. But then again, I know I'm also going to go through a whole bunch of hoops in order to make it look really good during my playthrough. And it would have been so much simpler if I just would play on an emulator instead. But something about playing on original hardware, I like it. Even if it means that I gotta play it on a GameCube. That's not exactly original. But I'm doing everything I can to make it as close to original hardware as I can. I just find it incredibly ironic that I'll go to such great lengths to play games on original hardware and then go through so many more great lengths to make them look as good as an emulator. Like I am seriously at the height of ridiculous sometimes, I feel. But hey, I guess that's what the hobby is all about, isn't it? It's like a hobby within a hobby. Hey, Classico. Yeah. EarthBound has some really awesome music in it. A lot of the songs were also composed by the same guy who went on to do the Pokemon series. Of course, I think the Pokemon series has a very distinctive sound to it. It's pretty different from this. At some point, we will get ourselves a Sword of Kings. Any minute now. It's got an 80s vibe. Kinda does. The game takes place in 1990X. The game's predecessor, Mother 1, was released in 1989, and I think it's supposed to take place in 1988. And I feel like EarthBound is kind of like a soft reboot of its predecessor, of Mother 1, or EarthBound Beginnings on the Nintendo Entertainment System. I really dig the trippy psychedelic, like, aesthetics of the background battles. Oh. You can hear this in a German techno club, I bet. There's lots of music in this game that I would say you could hear it in lots of places. Like there's a cover of Johnny Be Good in here that's really good. There's some other music that's been sampled throughout. Little clips of like the Beatles and stuff mixed into little other things like... There's a small segment of the game that I think sampled from Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts. Oh. Uh-oh. Johnny Be Good? Where? In EarthBound, when you're fighting the New Age retro hippies, you know, you'll hear that distinctive intro riff. It's pretty much a heavy inspiration from Johnny Be Good by Chuck Berry. This thing is time for me to get a hot tub stream going. Let's see. How can they manage to not fall asleep? Oh, I don't know. Ooh, I got snuck up on from behind. After hours playing with... Wait, you got the sword? Oh, Ragnar the Red, darn it. How did you beat me to the sword? Well, congratulations to you, sir. Ah. Well, I should be getting my sword any moment now. Logically. And sadly, that's not how that works. I know it, but I'll just convince myself, you know, my sword's gotta be in the mail. You're out at In-N-Out? You know, I've never actually eaten at an In-N-Out before. Well, congratulations, man. Gonna send your luck this way? Awesome. long I've been hunting for the sword? Well, longer than I'd care to admit. So we started the stream at around 6 p.m. Central. It is now 11 p.m. Central, so that's 5 hours from just today. And then about 2 hours prior to that in the last stream. Maybe it's got to do with the equipment. Have I got a lucky coin? I think I have the lucky coin equipped. Yep, Grayson's got the lucky coin. So, a total of about 7 hours. But who's counting, right? It's fine. It's fine. I'm bound to get this Sword of Kings. It's just a matter of a couple. It's probably this fight even. I mean, who knows? I could get it right now. I didn't, but I mean, I could have. It was a distinct possibility. You know, I could also get it right now. I didn't get it then either, but it was a thing that could have happened. But, you know, we're gonna leave this fight and come back, and we'll do it again. When am I gonna do a 24-hour marathon charity stream? Well, I've done a couple of 24-hour streams before. First one was when I played through EarthBound, and I did get the Sword of Kings for that run. The second one I did was of Terranigma. Oh, Amy's almost dead. I should probably heal her up. But I'm getting too old. Getting too old for that stuff. But maybe I should give it another go at some point. Next time that we have a nice extended weekend or something. Alright. Lophius, thanks for hanging out. Have a great night. Alright. Come on. Sword of Kings. Nope, not that time. Who knows though? Uh-oh. Oh, I do not want. Shoot. Come on, Starman Super, give me that Sword of Kings drop. Well, not yet. Just a matter of time. And time. Mhm. On the bright side, we are going through these enemies a lot faster this time around with this strategy. Believe in the heart of swords. Nope, not there. We got this. Grayson's level is 69. Nice.
The people demand that you sketch something.
Derek finding a golden stack. A golden stack with a sword of kings in it. What do you mean finding a golden stack? Describe this. A pile of gold. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I can do that. Okay. All right. All right, time to draw something. For the luck. All right, pile of gold with a sword in it. All right. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Delirious. SuperDerek finally found the the Sword of Kings among a pile of sparkling, glistening golden coins. Oh, man. All right. You received a hello. We updated our website. Please confirm your email again from a Canadian game shop you registered back when you lived in America 12 years ago. Oh man. Found it, but at what cost? At the cost of my sanity. Oh man. Thank you for the distraction for a moment and allowing me to break away from the game for a moment. Oh. You will buy a game you regret in 7 days. Nice. All right, I'll be posting that to the Discord later on. Oh, thanks again, man. All right, back to the game. All right, back to the grind. We gotta get this sword. We're gonna get it. Any moment now. I can feel it. I do. Oh man. I wonder. I mean, I like the music a lot, but I almost wonder. Gosh. Man, I wish that we could do song request night. I loved doing song request nights when we could do grind sessions like this. And just have like songs play and stuff. Oh, that was so much better. Anyways, one of the reasons that I was thinking that is because I got a song stuck in my head now from the 90s called Loser. I think it was Bite Back. The song lyrics, Soy un perdedor. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? One of the reasons that I have that song stuck in my head right now is because there's a quote that they play in the movie, which I think is from Revenge of the Nerds, where the guy was saying, "Things are gonna change, I can feel it." And that's what I have stuck in my head right now. And then going straight into Soy un perdedor. Ah, man. DMCA bots are trawling live now. Oh, yes, they are. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. The hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Be a good one. Ooh. Follow that up with, God, what was that called? Where Is My Mind? I only remember it from the end of Fight Club. I don't remember who does that song. got your song requests happening live. Oh, yes. Alright. Come on. Get over here. It's time. It's time for us to get the Sword of Kings. This game is just not letting us have it. That's alright. I got time. I am nothing if not a patient gamer. Alright, not this time, but that's alright. Oh, yeah. Is it Life as a Battlefield, or is it Love as a Battlefield? I think it might be... I don't know. I'm second guessing myself now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when we instant win the 75,000 or 7,500 XP, yeah, that's definitely the stupor. And the 5,000 or so is the lesser, the normal. Oh shoot. I killed one before I could spy on it. As a result, now I have to actually kill all of them to see if he had it. It is all the same, yeah. Love is like a roller coaster, baby. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh man, that song. I used to love that from... I remember first hearing it. It was the Red Hot Chili Peppers cover. It was in Beavis and Butthead Do America. It was awesome. You were never a fan of Beavis and Butthead? I was probably mostly a fan of Beavis and Butthead because my sister was. I was never really into music videos. My favorite parts were the parts featuring Beavis and Butthead, like going out and checking out the skits and stuff. For me, it was like just an extension of my natural, like, being all about gross out humor of the 90s. Beavis and Butthead was basically just a natural extension of, like, Ren and Stimpy or something of the era, for me at the time anyway. Alright, just double checking that I didn't accidentally, like, get the Sword of Kings when I wasn't looking or something.
But Derek will die if he is killed.
That's true, Gimarath. I would die if I were killed. That would be terrible. We'll do our best to avoid that. Man, I really need to start rewatching some South Park. I gave up cable a long while ago and didn't have an easy way to keep watching South Park after that. And so I just kind of stopped. I got out of the habit of watching it. But I remember really, really liking it. Oh, like that die if killed thing. Don't you know that people can die when they're killed? Not yet. That's alright. We got time. There are plenty of swords in the Starmen. I think. There are plenty of... Surely there are plenty of swords in the Starmen. I am going to push myself with the fish. What? What the F? Is that true? That sounds like something straight up out of Ghost Stories. Let's see, what do we got here? I'll now proceed to pleasure myself with this fish. Oh, wow. That is something. Oh, man. And to think people today have the audacity to complain about various localizations from like Geofront, including like the word bruh moment or whatever. Like we are so privileged today. The game is saved. You can now die fulfilled. Well, congratulations. You've finally finished the true boss of EarthBound. Alright. You guys gonna let us run away yet? Okay. I'm getting a little ridiculous there. Alright, still no dice. It's alright. Hmm. Man, am I doing something wrong? I don't know. What did you do, Ragnar? What was your strategy? I feel like I've done this like several times before, but all of a sudden I'm just like full of self-doubt. Like, wait a second, am I doing this right? This is after you're starting to think this sword just don't exist. It's all just a hoax.
Level up!
Yep, level up indeed. Spy. Mirror. Alright. No sword on you. Alright, still no dice down here. Alright, so you were just killing everything, basically, and not really trying to steal. Oh, do they not drop it down here, Rimordo? I'm down in front of the exit mice area. Location's really not a factor. It's just a matter of the, Yeah, I didn't think that it was, but you never know. Yep. Just a mob with drop rates. Yeah. It's just been so long, I'm starting to fall victim to superstition, that's all. Well, Pooh can't equip any lucky coins. So, I don't know if you had like just a spare that he was holding, but I don't think it actually increases your luck unless it's equipped. And I don't think that luck has... I mean, maybe it has an effect, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll go check it out over there. Just cause I mean, I've been at it for like 7 hours, may as well try a few extra things. Oh, Wiki says that Pooh can equip the coin? I thought that the only thing that he could equip are the king's items. Oh yeah. It does drop his defense though, yeah. What the heck? Alright, well at this point I'll go ahead and give in to... trying out over here. I think this is where the broken trumpet was-ish. the broken trumpet was the southern. Not that it matters a whole lot, I guess, probably, but... We'll just make our way over that way. Maybe try to get some experience points after all. The baddest beam. What was that before you made the baddest beam? Was it the broken trumpet? Because I checked the map and the trumpet location was over here, down here. Problem is I can't get any starmen to spawn. The broken harmonica. Okay. Okay, so that was kind of back where I was, though. Okay, well, I'll head on back there. At least we're changing it up a little bit. come on. Darn it. There. I had to adjust my lights a little bit so I didn't have a blinding light shining in my eyes. Okay, there we go. We got away. Nope, no dice here. I wonder if there would be some way that I could set up like song request to play through like a Discord channel that everybody could pop into. That's something I'll have to look into for a later time. Okay, so this is where the broken harmonica was once upon a time. Shoot. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Okay, no dice here. So, Remorder, were you saying that it was just up here on this catwalk, or was it specifically, like, next to the broken harmonica area? But that particular drop rate was higher. Okay, just somewhere on this catwalk then. Alright, well maybe we'll just grind here again for a bit, even get some XP. Instead of just aiming for farming. Get wrecked. Favorite track from this game? It's hard to pick. You know, actually the song that plays at the very tail end of the game during the credits scroll, I don't know what it's called, but I know I like it a lot. Smiles and Tears. Yeah. Yep, that song chokes me up every dang time. Deeper into Ness's subconscious. Is that the one that plays when he's, it's in black and white? Hey, Drefarius. No, you haven't missed a thing. That was before Sea of Eden. Oh, okay. Yep, we still... Drefarius, yeah, we still haven't gotten... Wait, what did I get? A bomb? I think it said a bomb. I'm pretty sure it said I got a bomb, but we'll... need to verify. Super bomb? Yeah. Lame. I'll give it back. Azure Break Heroes? Alright. I'll see if I can look it up sometime. Alright. Let's get out of here and try these guys out. Dare I dream? Yes! Yeah, okay. We done it! Alright. And it is almost midnight. So it only took us 8 hours, guys, that's all. Alright, time for our well-earned offense boost from 145 to 175. I'll take it! Alright. No, it's still night. It is still 11:53 over here right now.
Don't forget to save the game.
Good call.
SuperDerek forgot to save.
Uh-oh. Here, maybe we'll get a second one. Oh, man. On the bright side also, I mean, since we reset a few times, we're not crazy OP like we have been in the past. Ouch. Grayson nearly got smoked there. That was close. All right. Ooh, butterfly. No, I wanted the butterfly. Yeah. I mean, that's where I was actually doing the majority of my grinding earlier in the game, too. So, yeah. It's just nuts how 1 in 128 is... I mean, a 1% chance does not mean you'll get it 1 in 100 times. We humans are bad at stats. Like, it's hard to intuit stats. How far into the game is this? Pretty close to the end. Like, all in all, let's see, how many songs do we have in the Soundstone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of 8. So, I mean, you could say that we're like, 80% of the way-ish. 70% of the way-ish. The last bit of the game always seems to go pretty fast for me, though. Oh, I don't think you'll see anything in the next 5 minutes that would spoil you. It's also not really like a very plot-heavy game, truly, so anything that you saw tonight, you probably would long have forgotten it by the time you got to that point in the game, if that's what you're concerned about. The next few things that we'll probably be doing here in the next 5 minutes, probably just going to be fighting a boss fight, and then probably wrapping things up over here, call it a night. I mean, we got the Sword of Kings, which is a pretty rare drop, which is honestly what I've been trying to get for the last 8 hours of my playthrough of this game, so I'm riding pretty high right now. So, like, gameplay-wise, it's pretty much your stock standard Dragon Quest style RPG with a slight twist to the way that you see these rolling hit point meters. Basically, if you can finish the game, like, if you get hit by a hit that'll kill you, you can heal while those are still ticking down towards 0, basically, and avoid death. Or you can kill the enemy before your hit point meter hits 0, and that'll also give you a stay of execution, essentially. So it's pretty much a stock standard RPG battle system, you know. Oh, Zafty, you were watching a YouTube video and missed the Sword of Kings? Oh man. Did somebody clip it? I don't know. Your standards are like Final Fantasy 6 and 7. Well, this definitely isn't like a dark RPG or anything like 6 or 7. I'd say that a lot of your opinion of this game is probably going to have to do with when you experienced it. A lot of people are going to try and tell you, that this game is amazing, that it's, top tier RPG. And to an extent, I agree with that. But that's also in the context of, having played it when I was, 13. Kind of like a lot of people in Final Fantasy 7 is their favorite game. They probably played it before they played, Final Fantasy 9 or 10 or a lot of other really good RPGs as well. Personally speaking, I played a lot of RPGs, and then after I'd played 10, I went back and played 7, and I was like, it's okay. Like, the context of your life experience is going to affect how you feel about a game that you're playing, right? So if you're looking for your next like Final Fantasy 6 or 7, this might not be it. But if you're looking for a cool retro RPG that's, kind of different in a lot of neat ways, if you're into absurdist humor at times, then this is a game I would recommend. It's not quite a parody of an RPG, right? Uh-oh. It's not what I would call a parody by any means, but it is definitely it's definitely a game that likes to poke fun at certain tropes in RPGs. It's a little meta. But the last thing that I would want to do is like tell somebody that something that'll like overhype them, you know? I feel like if there's one thing that's gonna ruin somebody's experience for a game, it's gonna be hype. That said, this is the very first RPG that I ever played that really got me into RPGs. And as a result, it's got a super important part in my heart. But your mileage may vary. Hype is the poison to the game industry. Absolutely. I mean, yeah, basically it's kind of a catch-22 because you gotta hype people enough to make them want to buy the game, but you also don't want to, you know, set expectations, you know, at, you know, 100 and then deliver something that, you know, like it is possible to hype a game to such a degree that no matter what is released, it cannot live up to the hype. You know, that's the real danger of hype, I think. You know, a lot of people say Suikoden 2 is the best RPG of all time. A lot of people say that. It's always at the top of people's top lists and such. But, and I knew that, and I went in playing it. I tried to keep my expectations in check, but I'm like, this is gonna be amazing. And I kept waiting for the amazing part. I'm like, was that the amazing part? No, there's gotta be, in order to have the effect on the you know, the gaming industry that it has, it's gotta have something even crazier in store. And then by the time, like, you just keep expecting, you know, you keep expecting the game to jump the shark, you know, not realizing that, you know, especially for older RPGs, a lot of the things that that made it such a shit, such a dynamo of the time, right, have since been iterated upon by newer games or referenced in newer games, or you know, kind of remixed into other stories, so the things that were once unique are no longer unique. Like the idea of like one of the main characters in a party, you know, dying, for instance, permanently, forever. Like that was brand new in, you know, Suikoden 1, I think. And then you experience it again in Final Fantasy 7. You know, gosh, what other games? There were several other games. And then eventually you go back, you know, if you never played Suikoden 1 and you see that happen in Suikoden 1 and you're like, oh, yeah, that's pretty dark. But it wouldn't have that same impact on you if you hadn't experienced all those other games that came afterward and did the same thing, right? Context. So EarthBound was pretty unique at the time of its release because I feel like there were very few games that leaned into absurdist humor, especially the RPG genre. Dragon Quest had a little bit of it, just kind of tongue-in-cheek moments of levity. But that's one of the things that makes EarthBound sort of unique, is that it's got some pretty quirky humor. It's not constantly telling dad jokes or something. I think that would probably fall more into the line of like Pillars of Dust. You know, where it's just punchline after punchline, going out of its way to have a jokes first form of storytelling. EarthBound does a good job of making a modern era RPG, like a 90s setting. And some of the things, the interpretation of that 90s era is just funny. Like the ridiculousness of certain situations, like fighting police officers in order to have them remove roadblocks because they're going for a world record for how many how many roadblocks they can put up in a year or something. Like, what? That's bizarre. It's just... yeah. Little things. Yes, that is in EarthBound. Or like, you commission an inventor to help you out throughout the game, and he tells you that he invented a yogurt machine, but unfortunately it's broken and only makes trout flavored yogurt. But he's having it delivered to you by by Escargot Express. Neglected Class. So Neglected Class shows up and says, "Hey, I accidentally left your package in the desert, so how about you go get it?" So you gotta go out into the desert to get this trout flavored yogurt dispenser. It's just weird stuff. Like it's not like puns, it's not punchlines, it's just absurd things happen, and it's awesome. Uh-oh. Darn it! Why is it whenever I put him on auto battle, they always go after the explodey enemies first? Oh yeah, 7 was a gorgeous game, objectively speaking. Well, for the most part, there were some spots they could have used a little bit of polish. like when you're looking over Midgar from the height and you like realize, hey, that's just a JPEG. But you can tell that they definitely put a lot of time and effort into making it something special. I think ultimately, in my experience of Final Fantasy VII, I think a remake, I feel like they dropped the ball at the very tail end, and I'm not going to talk about the tail end, just because I know there are people who probably haven't played it, and maybe intend to at some point. But for what it was, being remade not by Square Enix from 1997, but being remade by Square Enix of 2019, it surpassed my expectations. Like, I feel like it was a good game. It was almost a great game, but when you have a remake of Final Fantasy VII, if it's anything less than an amazing game, you've underperformed. You've not met fan expectations. And again, I kind of wonder if there was any possible way that they could have met fan expectations, because I feel like, again, hype, just the fact that they were remaking Final Fantasy VII with modern graphics, that in and of itself is going to overhype a game immediately to a degree that almost nobody could meet that. So you got to be kind of pragmatic about what your expectations are. That said, I still feel like there was a lot of design choices that they made that I didn't agree with. The whole shifting away from turn-based to action combat. I think is gonna, or did rather, alienate a large chunk of their original fans who still enjoy a turn-based mechanic. Also, a big chunk of their fans who are have impaired dexterity, who cannot, who may only have one hand, or may have difficulty moving their hands in a way that...
What? 9,000? Vegeta! What does the scouter say about his power level?
9,000.
What?
Still don't understand.
What does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000!
Hey, Mr. JRPG, welcome to the stream. Hey everybody, how are you doing today? And how was your playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade? Speak of the devil, we were actually just talking about Final Fantasy VII Remake. Intense raid movie. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. How was that, man? You've not rated me in forever. It has been some time. Well, it's good to have you here, man. Everybody from my channel, if you're not familiar with Mr. JRPG, as the name implies, this man plays a bunch of JRPGs. Be sure to check him out. And yeah, you're playing the intermission stuff. So far, so good. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it, man. We were actually just on the subject of Final Fantasy VII, and we were actually kind of talking about... Well, I was saying how I feel like overall it was a good experience, Final Fantasy VII Remake. I do, though, have some reservations about the fact that they changed it to turn-based, or they changed it from turn-based, and how that might have some impact on like the players who would like to play it, you know, who unfortunately like maybe don't have the dexterity to play action-based games, right? So that's one of the things that I do feel bad about, is I'm sure that there's lots of people who would love to play 7 Remake but can't. And unfortunately the classic mode's kinda... yeah. Hope you get the sword in the next few minutes. Oh, well, actually, we just got it. You guys missed it by that much. We just got the Sword of Kings, man. So now we're on a tear through here to take on this dude. Ever Crisis will be for those people, it seems. Ooh. Interesting. Thanks. Yeah, gosh. Guys, it's seriously, we we started this stream at 6 today. It is after midnight and we just got it. And on the previous stream, I was grinding for about 2 hours before we wrapped up the stream without success. So, yeah, we're about 8 hours in looking for that Sword of Kings, but hey, it all comes down to this, and it's time to finally continue on with this. Let's see.
You're much stronger than our intelligence indicated. We were not prepared for that eventuality. A prophecy from the Apple of Enlightenment may be true, but you must not underestimate us.
The Starman Deluxe. He's about to get... well... actually, maybe I should hold off on using some serious attacks. Let's see. Because I suspect he's probably got some shielding already up here. Let's do a little test with freeze A or something. Maybe try the heavy bazooka a little bit here, and Let's see. Psychic shield deflected it. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. All right. That's fine. Just we'll just use physical attacks here. That's good. I happen to have a multi-bottle rocket that'll make short work of this guy. Okay, or she'll just whack him with the fry pan. Hey, Nixu, definitely. I got the Sword of Kings. Derek and his friends gained 40,000 XP each. Baku's level is now 70. Offense went up by 1, defense by 1, speed by 1, hit points by 1, PP 1. Oh yeah. When you defeated the Starman Deluxe, the Stonehenge base ceased functioning.
I was scared, but I knew I'd be saved if I courageously just sat here and waited long enough. That's what I thought. But I began to lose hope. I'm so glad that you saved me after all.
Kidnapped, happy, rescued. I give you ribbon.
Alright.
Since our imprisonments are now over, I want to start on the phase distorter as soon as possible. Oh, I almost forgot to thank you. Thank you. Don't worry about us. We've got important things to do. I expected to be about 7% chance that you would rescue me. I just thought it was a good opportunity to meet Mr. Saturn. I also got to meet Dr. Andronuts. See you. What? You're looking for the book Overcoming Shyness? Well, I returned it to the Walnut Library. Please use the book to help the Shy Tendo tribe. Anyway, because I knew you, I had an incredible experience. Wow! I was kidnapped by some Gygus toadies. Straight up Master Roshi voice.
Pretty much.
I was kidnapped while milking a cow on my farm. I didn't think they'd get a ransom by kidnapping little old me.
Grayson, buddy. Oh me, oh my. You came to rescue me. Hell. Oh, Derek? I'm Tony. My name's, I'm Grayson's best friend. I've known him since the longest time.
This is the happiest moment of my life. No matter what happens, I will live 10,000 years. Thanks for all that you've done. Yep. I've been told I can do a pretty good Master Roshi voice, and apparently my Krillin voice is pretty spot on.
But I don't know about that. You can... We'll try out my Krillin voice a little later on and see if that sounds a little more like it.
Unfortunately, all too seldom do I get to choose to put together, make use of my my Kuwabara voice. Now that's a fun one. Alright, what do we got over here? Now that all the stuff is out of the way. A couple life noodles. I'll take that. Oh yeah. Yu Yu Hakusho? Such a good show. Have you had a chance to give Hunter x Hunter a watch? But you'll never. Oh, the anime will never be finished. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I've got a few reviews of some modern RPGs. I've reviewed Persona 5, Dragon Quest 11, Octopath Traveler. Yeah, I do a good mix of modern RPGs when it comes about. I mean, problem is I have so many backlog games. It just happens that I do review a lot of older stuff too.
Hello? It's your dad.
Hello? It's your dad. You've been out there for a long time now. It may be none of my business, but don't you think it would be a good idea if you took a break? Alright, you should find a place to stay in the nearest town. When you get to a hotel, be sure to give your dear old dad a call. And hey, keep an eye out for bad guys. Quick.
After EarthBound, all reviews will be only trails. No, that's not true. Just one. Just one more after EarthBound, and then I'm calling it quits for a while. Derek picked up the receiver.
Derek, it's your dad. I deposited $16,572 into your bank account. Taking away what you've spent, you should now have $346,805 in the bank. Well, XP to get to the next level, blah 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 blah. Anyway, what do you want? Hold on. Your dear old dad was thinking about hitting the hay for the night. I've created a record of your adventure up to this point. Good night. Sleep tight. We're a great team, aren't we? Well, you should turn the power off instead of just pressing reset. Alright?
Alright. No, I'm not quitting YouTube, just quitting Trails after Azure. For a while. Definitely not quitting YouTube. I feel like YouTube is the only thing that I've consistently stuck with for any significant amount of time, despite having one of those personalities that just sends me off and deep into territories of whatever interests me from moment to moment. Yeah, one of the few things that's kept me interested is YouTube for some reason or other. And now streaming, I guess, huh? All right. So, who's out there streaming? Who can we go share the love with? We got a few options. Let me drop in on a couple people, see what they're doing. Did you just miss the end of the game? No, that wasn't the end of the game. We'll be streaming this again on Monday, but it is past my bedtime. I am It's past midnight over here, and I'm a little sleepy. You know what? Let's go drop in on a guy I've not dropped in on him before. His name is February Night 4, and he is making his way through Lacrimosa of Dana, East 8. Super cool RPG. One of the other somewhat modern RPGs that I've reviewed. Here, let's set this up real quick. Here we go. There we go. All right. So yeah, stick around. I haven't seen this person before. It looks like they might be pretty cool though. So stick around and I'll see you guys after the jump. And I hope you all have a great rest of your night. And I'll see you on the other side. Oh, wait. Before we do, I need to switch to my ending scene. Yeah. There we go. All right. Again, thank you everybody for all your support tonight. God, those crazy gift subs still blow my mind. All the raids too. You guys were fantastic. If you are new here and if you liked what you saw, get followed because we will be doing this again on Monday and Wednesday as we always do. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I will see you guys Monday. All right, I'll see you guys on the other side. Here we go.